What was that, Luminous? No, I hope it means. We all think it might mean, but I doubt it does, right? Probably talking about something. Oh well. Anyway, I didn't do it. No, I did not. Is it Karen A or is it Karina? Please help me there. I assume if he is, he's probably got to do something with that emergency court hearing and his baby mom, right? Oh, hell. Hold on, guys. Alright. So it took me a minute. Sorry guys. And I didn't feel well earlier, but I was an adult when it took some baby aspirin and got some food down and more coffee, and I feel much better. And it does appear, for some odd reason, that Keys is indeed in jail. So there's that. Um, we'll see how long that lasts. We'll see how long that lasts. Um, seems all kinds of perfect timing. Really? I don't know, man. Been a weird night on these streets. Timing has been, yeah, a little noticeable. Just like yesterday. And the day before. You know, same shit, different day. Anyway, um, I am, yes, still on Facebook. However, I come and go as I deactivate. People are still up to same fuck shit work concerns with Facebook, so, uh, well, they may not have June bug. It was the week. Anyway, you're right, things are so damn quiet. Dang, they were serious. Handle. My, yeah, I figured so, Bella. Oh, magistrate. Man, I've heard that word used recently. Surely other 49 states don't all say that word. Say you, Kayla. No, I mean, I know what a magistrate. It's not really how shit goes here. So, ugh. Alright, so, um, Hmm. I wanted to go through another thing. No, they're different things. But they usually move through those things pretty quickly. Carol. Hmm. Cody run. Fuck else was he using? But uh, yeah, no one's talking about the shit surrounding Ginny and Amherst. Hmm. That's for that Kip. That's what I hear, Carol. Oh well. Oh well. So I go. Oh, well, yo, fuck if I die because maybe I should. I don't think it's- Hey, oh, um, all I can tell you is a certain little person is like, who's the fucking idiot moron now, asshole? So anyway, that karma sometimes does swing a little hard. Anyway. I don't know. I know there's some speculation whether it's that city's version of a hug yourself jacket or whether it's just bad fashion. I guess we'll see. Here, if they think you're gonna harm yourself or something else, it looks like a whole ass mattress they put on you. They just sling your ass in there naked. Maybe they do something different. Or that's just a really bad fashion. We're not sure. Mm, different variety of hug me jacket. I mean, it does kind of. I don't know what this thing here is on it. I don't know. Ugly Christmas sweater. Right, Bella? Here it's the same. It looks like one of them fucking 80s puffy jacket type things that looks like a mattress. You know? The square it goes down. But I know around the country they do different shit. And that's if they're nice here. Most time, yeah, ass just goes in their fucking night. I'm not sure though. I took the baby aspirin and I had a bite. I feel better, but I thought it was a good time to just take a break for a minute or three, check a watch or two. I don't feel like I was wrong. Anyway, tonight's motto is, "You mad? Oh well, keep being mad." Alright, so. Oh dear. uh, oh. It's bad we're all waking up people and being like, hey. And the people are almost like it's Christmas. Turns out, I guess, he's not untouchable. And for those who have been on the end of this monster, or so even the smallest amongst I'm like, fuck yeah, Christmas came twice this year. And it was on the list. So anyway, yeah, well, look at him blowing him. On his cult queens will take out a house loan or something, drain the account dry. Yeah, I'm sure. It'll be alright. Uh, flop, flop, drop, and roll. September's over here. Quote, like a warm hug that I want to last forever. Oh, you know PFizz run around night, like, oh, oh dear. Probably blame it on, just kidding, just kidding. I guess, the lesson to take away here is don't be a monster, and don't be monsters. The women and children in line in general. Right? And then probably don't double down. And then don't show examples of how exactly you do it in public for the whole world to see. As exhibited by him not what two two nights ago? Three? When he pulled that same shit I dealt with. I don't know, so I'm like Okay. Ha ha ha, I beat the clock tonight. Look. Okay. So, no, the other night, what he did was he got me on the phone as I was pulling. I didn't have any idea what he was doing. Seeing on there, but I don't think that's the way. He did show character that when pissed, and then behind the scenes, that's the thing, like, my own monster. The kid's not, he experiences one person, another. Gaslight and root salad people fucking dead behind the scenes. So, hey, sweetie, when they want something, the opposite word salad, spinning, making you explain basics, talking over you, whatever. Obviously, it's kind of key specialty of her, but, he's a weak version compared to my monster. Um, my kids. So it's never hard to see that. But when he does that day in and day out online, it shows exactly who he is and shows proof um, of what he probably does in relationships and otherwise. Probably far worse. And that is who he is. And that's probably just all partners and children behind the scenes. Well, camera as well. But he seems to be on a bender lately with all kinds of pics of females he's pissed at, uh, and combining it with that. It's pretty easy to show a judge, DA, that maybe what you're saying is baby mamas or exes or anything like that, but they're not crazy. Abuse is not just Budweiser and blackouts. And some places take that shit seriously. So, and he did say in his video, 2 days ago or something, they had an emergency hearing coming up, and he hint winked that it was one of the exes doing so. So I'd say that's what's happened, and that it seemed to happen after what he did online too. Um, but TM, even though it's TM as well, that he's been doing shit too. Maybe TM, right? But no female should be done that way. And whether or not they send nudes or otherwise, it doesn't make shit. It's 2023. The problem is what people do with them. Um, and you know, yeah, I did see up there. He needed a vacation since he put so much work into. Um, Carol, half that shit around Doug was a setup. You know, Doug's a piece of shit and a scam. All this other crap. Thief and a liar. A piece of shit himself. Um, half of that was a setup, right? Certain weapons revolve around certain things. And half of that shit was Doug was really a setup. too. Weirdly enough, with BK's involvement in there. Yeah. Anyway, but September, it's not the women's fault, and I'm not gonna have that language used up. I don't give a flying fuck what female sent what pictures wearing to whom. It's not up to the females to learn. It's a perfectly adult, normal thing to do these days. For most, even couples, and those things can be. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should put it on the males where it belongs. Teach our fucking sons, brothers, and husbands better. Not go, why didn't the girl do this? Why didn't it? When are they gonna learn? It's not how it fucking works. How come men can send dick pics all goddamn day long? You don't see females out here doing that, and then us going, when are these men gonna learn? Hell, we can scream that that's done to us every day. It's a version of assault, honestly. You know? I've seen it done in such disgusting ways it makes you vomit. Police gonna do shit about it? No. Thing is about our lady bits and our clothing things. See, they distinguish us. Where men's junk often looks the same. And hell, even if you shut it off, they're pretty damn proud of it. Although, pro tip, they're not so proud if you take all their shit and send it to their mamas, aunties, and grandmas. That's all I'm saying. But maybe we should teach our men better and speak of them. Why the fuck do you keep doing this to women when they trust you? When you gain their trust and they send you something like that, why the fuck are you like this? How in the fuck do you not consider this, yeah, bad? So, um, she should have known better, Bella. Didn't I just go through this? I don't care if it was team or not. I don't care if it was an ex. I don't give a fuck. I'm not female. Nobody should be done this. But this looks like it has to do with not unless he's a bear monster. Here's the thing, Bella. Behind the scenes, BK told me clearly what he was gonna do to her and why. And it's even worse than you all think. And I told him not to do it. And I don't give a shit if she thought that was the case or not. He's a big boy. You don't do that. It's a crime. It doesn't make it okay. And yesterday, no, 2 days ago, he showed somebody else's photo, some other female that was not hers. He's also been online making other things and putting out others' pictures besides Steve. What about them? They to blame too? Did they know? Don't do that shit here. I ain't Doug's, I ain't everywhere else. I ain't a tragedy pin channel. And I take great exception to it. Any of y'all have had. And I know most of you have. as females, we all know we face one thing or another. Inappropriate touches, weirdos creeping on us, being followed, stalked, essayed at some point in our lives in some manner, some method, our shit put out, blackmailed, afraid. And if you haven't, you're lucky. But I guarantee you, your sister, your auntie, your friend on the church bench has. And they don't reach out, and they don't ask for help, and they don't fucking report because of the, well, why didn't she, or why did she do that? And since I do speak out very clearly for those, even if I don't like them, you remain consistent. You don't help women and children get abused or essayed or anything, and you don't normalize fucking language, and you don't put it on the female or the children or the victims of any kind. Male, LGBTQ plus, doesn't matter. You don't. And I will forever speak out for all. And I hate that that's happened, Bella, but when you stand there and you say, well, she knew what she was doing and he would do this and the other, are you not then perpetrating the same language that makes it okay for people to look at people like you when it happens to you and go, well, it's all on you? Is that not the same thing you're doing to TM, whether you like her or not? And other women BK's done this to in the past few days. And knows that Doug did it too, and knows that all these have done it. Are you not then perpetrating, are you not part of the problem? Are you not then doing the same thing? Whether it's TM or soap opera or not. And in soap opera land here. And whether you think she set it up or not. No, I don't do a both of them situation. Not gonna do it. Doesn't take two. Toxicity isn't to blame. Soap opera and tragedy pimping ain't all of it. You know, just, and, I'd hazard to bet tonight, it's not TM, these charges on. And I'd bet somewhere in that realm involves other pictures of other females. So what about that female that felt in danger? What about the other one he put up pictures of the other night? That wasn't TM. Is it on both of them? Don't normalize that shit in language, and don't do it over here, Bella. It's the last warning. I'm not gonna help women, victims, LGBT, anybody. And I'm not gonna normalize the blaming of both, or to say toxic this, or deserve that, or to lessen, or to do. I'm not gonna do it. I will never be part of that culture. Yeah, Carol. Clearly the one with boobs and her hair and all this shit there is not TM. And some of the shit he's been doing in the background with others' pictures ain't so nice. Seems to be where his mind's centering at recently. Just pics and pics. Anyway, so, Di, did you say that it seemed like there was federal something? Yeah. Fizzle definitely had help. She sent him photos she took from you. You know why? Penny had them because she was holding them as her own forms of fucking bullshit over to him and others. And also keep a chokehold on keys as well. Like, she's being kind of fully taken advantage of. Setting off his little monster, I guess, to fire. But, thing is, yeah, that Fizzle openly in public was asked for a photo to send it to him and then had him and said, oh boy. I don't know, Penny ain't got a whole lot of goddamn sense, honestly. Oh dear God. She got something up. Please tell me she ain't talking shit about me. But I told Benny the other day not to fucking be doing that shit, and it's worse than like. But this has nothing to do with that situation. Holy shit, she's even on my feet. Alright, let me see. Oh, there's that poor little one being found with the alligator. It broke my that was a day ago. You talking about the sextortion? If it had to do with TM, it would have shit between other, and it would have holds first. Look, whatever this is, and he had on his own channel. They were having an emergency hearing. Alright, baby mama, I believe, an emergency court. And then he ends up in jail. Whatever this is doesn't have anything to do with TM. But it may have to do with forms of online harassment and such. Uh, but it looks like over the course of the last week, he's been on a pick revenge weird ass bender with several females on all kinds of platforms. And is clearly evidenced in public and online, which makes it kind of worse. You have Penny over there holding pics and sending them back to you. Uh-oh, Penny. Uh-oh. Really isn't the smartest cookie in the box. Anyway, but whatever this is got to do with whatever fucking emergency court hearing he was winking off in. And then whatever he did after he was pissed about that would be my guess. And it has nothing to do with it. And I'd say if TM wanted to do something, she'd do it, but it would be entirely different. Charges, I would think. Hippie chick, you'd think that if he broke the, which I don't know how to list things, but she had a restraining order or something. You think that'd be listed? Nah, they do that in other places too. You can go to court. Depends. Um, no, I don't know what. I don't know. But how fucking weird would that be for that to go in? Right? For one to stop two of the worst others for himself. And in general, honestly. Yeah, Carol, today, here in a few hours, they'll set one, deny it. Who the fuck knows? He'll be out bitching at everybody, losing his shit, calling me a murderer, kidnapper, voting half y'all out of Discord. It's gonna be entire fucking anarchy. You know how it goes. Yeah, if he truly did violate a restraining order. And they're taking it serious down there, kudos on him. And if he does, yeah, it should be. I don't know if his is for that, Carol. Hell, mine couldn't outright stay behind the scenes here doing fuck shit to myself and my kids and having us targeted for a goddamn year and, well, well over that. Almost two. See how far that fucking got. Nobody do shit. Even with the drive-by fucking stalking, compiling, like, okay. Staying in touch with family, making sure to insert in, to keep abusing us in the same way you abused me for 30 fucking years. Eh, you're like, you gotta die first. It's like, alright, that's how I feel about it. But because it was being taken seriously, but then because of the tragedy pimp stalkers, fake undercovers, fake off duties and all the other bullshittery tragedy pimps here played, and people like Adrian and Jenny and all the other motherfuckers, well, at a certain point, even we can't and chose not to pick up phones. At this point, just compiled like told, kept the evidence of, and still do, and will. Yeah, well, the killing of the dogs, like I've said and maintained, had to do with me. And people are like, oh, she's fucking crazy. No, it's just a culmination of some wild shit. Dude, Annie very much on my does use platforms so I'm monstered it. It's the clothing, it's the tacos, it's the fucking dog and the stroller shit after stealing the dog here. Access and property fee. and keeping in contact with, and messaging my family and calling me fucking names, feeling comfortable enough to do that. Wedging back in around the children who were newly released from to mind fuck them, make them feel pushed and pulled, and using flying monkeys that he built up around and separated me from for fucking decades. Strings in the goddamn box. But everybody thought it was funny here, right? The lines, the clothing wearing, taco post, the dog post, real cute shit. Keys does much the same to the victims. Those he's mad at, including in real life relationships. Maybe Texas takes it a bit more serious. Anyway, uh, I don't know. It seems like he was doing several on his own, but in TM's case, it looks like he and it was part of a thing. Yeah, you know, silver tongue shirts, but it's Jody Sue's shirt and the mugs and the merch. That bitch will work on herself an advocate. That was free. When you see our monster and our abuser snap her laughing, yeah, do it just a little. Finally admits that in the open. Looks around and people are like, yeah, do it. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I don't care. It's what it is. It is what it is. And that profit off of it. Hmm. While still money from that child's mouth on top of that. On top of. Man, where is this damn piece? Oh, this is it. I think I was gonna do this. In its entirety. Ugh. I try to. Pentagon. And it's about as close as you'll get to this one. Being in its entirety anyway. Because of weird shit. um, honestly, maybe I should start. I don't know. Yeah, I can do this. And I'll save that.
Hello, everybody. Today we are doing chocolate.
No, we're not.
The time stamp.
That's not what we're doing. We're not a cooking channel over here. Although maybe that's what I should do. Not really. I could, but I'm not gonna. And then I could name burgers after these cute little tragedy things. Give them cute little names like Fuck You Burger. Speaking of which, oh my god, where did I see that? Where was that thing hanging the fuck around? Salted 3 days ago. I just seen it last night. It's like, what the? Now they're friends? The hell's going on around? Ain't weird. Perplexed, bro. I'd like to know what the hell Dudley was talking about in the last live video. Talking about a goddamn chocolate factory or chocolate place. What the fuck was he talking about? We have one of those? Like, where? I'm like, cause if he'll just kindly point me in the direction of whatever chocolate factory, I'd be appreciative. What the fuck? Maybe he was looking at Drain Well Dry's face and got confused. It was like Hershey, Pennsylvania for $500. Shit, whatever, right? Chocolate does sound good. No. Why you got damn no ice cream sounds good about right now. But I'm fucking freezing. But that's usually my favorite time to eat ice cream, but not tonight. Because freezing is different than normal a couple years ago. I can't eat it. I know she does. But Dudley kept saying they're working at a chocolate factory. Fuck, where is that at? Maybe he just meant one of the new. Because during that time, there was a couple uh, little bakeries and things that opened up. A couple of them. There's like some sort of one down there. Something about fucking bonbons or something. I've heard it's terrible. The name's stupid, dude. Never has much traffic. I'm not going there. But they could have done the drywall or something. Or one of the others. Yeah, Carol, but it was oh, chocolate factory blew up the other day after MGL convenience was taken offline and struck. Was a Godiva chocolate factory near Hershey. And not a Hershey like we all suspected at first. It was a Godiva. Unfortunately, their chocolate's a little better. Depending. Apparently, I have, according to Dudley, but Alright. The fuck right now, Carol? Oh, dude. Well, alrighty then. Anyway, now y'all got Pago. Anyway, I just ate, y'all, like, one adults. I do have cheesecake. Y'all stop it. Stop it. Full on forgot me made the whole ass cheesecake. Get that. Chiller. I was like, holy shit. Whoops. So that does need to be. See what y'all do. It's all your fault.
Comes down on a few things that I think I was just like,
Oh, I think we all need pie for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna try to go through this one. I know I've hit spots in it the last couple of days, but I'd like most of it here, at least as much as possible of it. Yeah.
I remember hearing this stuff, but then like to go back and hear it again, it was a little shocking. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna mute and I'll be right back with y'all. Okay.
And y'all, I'd love to know, do any of y'all have to take baby aspirin already? Anybody? I'm not supposed to take it or anything like it, but I still try to give it a shot anyway. And ever since I took that shit, like 2 hours ago now, like, I feel like I'm in a cult. Nose is fucking running. I feel the type of way. It was really bad. Anyway.
Only $5.49 for this washing machine. Small body but big power, with draining and...
Holy shit. Who falls for this? Never mind. Don't answer it. It was a washing machine about yay high. Big enough for a pair of underwear. $5.
Well, I guess with further ado, we will enact. There he is. There. Hey, David.
Hello, Teresa and Melissa.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. Thank you. I appreciate y'all having me on this evening.
We appreciate you coming on this evening. It's about keeping Summer's name out there. So anything that we can do to help, that's what we're here for.
Thank you so much. I know I spoke with the family today, and they're aware of this podcast going on. They just wanted me to just thank you you all, and just thank everyone, to your listeners. They're so thankful to you, and they just want to keep the summer out there. We don't want story to fade away. We just want her home, and we're.
Notice his usage of the word "we." He was very much intended to help speak. At first,
we're ready to do whatever we need to get that little precious little girl back home to us.
Amen. All right. So, would you mind starting off with just telling us, like, how long you've known the family, how well you know the family, kind of, your history, and then, like, or a little bit about your, where your background is?
Sure. I met the family about 3 months ago through church, and so I've just known them just a few short months, and the family, they're very be a very loving family. They have Summer, their daughter, and then Summer has 3 older brothers. So there's a total of 4 children in the family, and they live out in the little mountainous region there, just outside of Kingsport and Rogersville, and they're just good. They're just good country people.
Did you meet them just like living in the same town, or did you actually meet through like church?
I met them actually through church. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But yeah, that's how we came to know each other.
Okay. And then how close were you with the family? I know that you're super close now and being very supportive and helping them out. Do you have any like fun stories, like summer stories, like, things that she would do or fun little things that she would do that you would like to share?
Summer, she is like a little ball of energy. She just smiles. She smiles all the time. She just always running around in the church, just greeting people. During our singing service, she would run up and want to join in and sing. She wasn't very vocal, she didn't speak a lot, but her smile and just her interaction and just playing, she's just a child that just loves, she loves people, she loves playing, and she's just she's a happy child.
Was she like outgoing? Like she would just go up and be like, "Hi, everybody."
Yes, absolutely. She would come up to you and she would wave at you, even though she never met you before. She'd just wave at you and smile.
She's so stinking cute.
She's
depending environment, once you've been taught to trust implicitly versus very much seems to be it's like the wooden brush cutters. Summer keep on people are trying to have her wave and interact with them, and she wouldn't do it. She was not. It was very. And if you're taught to trust the place and everybody in it, everybody's gonna act where it feels safe there, as opposed to. Then again, obviously we've seen body language when we're into a church for So I agree.
Okay, y'all can hear me? Okay, I got to stop right here because I want to show you something. He says, even if she didn't know you, loving family. Okay, so let me just show you this real quick. Okay, she'd just come up to you. Hey, Sandy, come right up to you and wave and say hi and all that, right? Okay. Oh my God.
And I can tell you that is not the case. Even people she knew from community, things like that, hear me like, it's not that she was shy necessarily. Though often the way in which she would keep away from people made it look like that's what it was, but that's, I think in many ways, could very much feel around her vibes. She's very tuned in.
Gosh, okay. I was about to say, okay, so let me go right here. Okay, does that look like a little girl that liked everybody?
And she's showing a picture for some reason of being shut her up. She's like, oh hell no, bro. You know, they all know the picture. But I've seen her in person. Feel the vibes people and be like, and it does look like she's like, sure, she's peeking around, but that's not the hell she's doing. It's not that she's shy. It's that she's like, oh hell no. But the way she does it and her manner very much. And then I think some obviously. And it's like the woodcutters are like, man, she did not want to fucking say hi or wave because she was forced to type of things. Or she wasn't, and then people got mad, you know. So, yeah, it just depended. Um, and everybody's always been like, oh, she was nonverbal. Like, and if she had something to say, she said, I'll tell you, she definitely knew some spicy words as well. You'd hear them randomly when she was upset at her brother. Oh boy. You know, I don't know, the night she wanted to talk to her dude, she raised hell. I mean,
She looked very uncomfortable, if you ask me. So I just wanted to point that out because he like made it a point to say that she would just come up to anybody, and that's just not true. So, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and
actually, you know what? And I think it may be up right now. And rarely hear or see this in, I know you can hear her and the boys one of the videos I have up, but a lot of people, I guess, don't realize. Let me see if I can find this. Because there were very early on a couple vids of her speaking, but not many indicate it's still. Well, that's interesting. Not seeing that. The fuck? Know that. That's weird. Oh. Mm. What the hell was that? Oh, maybe I was wrong. No, it's the. Mm. Alright.
Why is it doing that? What is
It's lightning, baby.
oh.
Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, so to say, it'll rain someday. I know, shining down like water. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I've been been that way for all my time. You're forever on the go. Through the circle, fast and slow. I know it can't stop. I wonder. I wanna know, have you ever seen? I wanna know, have you ever seen? Coming down Sunday.
Even though it's TM's piece. Ooh. I'll share it for those who have never heard someone speak. For those who don't heard too. Share it.
doing that? What?
It's lightning, baby.
Oh.
You look at that photo I share pretty often. It's a thumbnail. It's got the sky lit up. It's purple. There's a lightning bolt. It was actually the color of the fucking storm and the sky. There's no filters, no shit to that. It's actually the color of the fucking sky and storm. Sure, straight down Big Creek from Salt. And that lightning bolt really does look like it hits directly on Ben Hill. That storm moving out. She'll speak in person. Carol, even I'll tell you, she wasn't always dirty. What rats. And she was that age where you can't quite keep the hair any, anywhere for long. But anyway.
big news, you could live anywhere. But to small news, this is where you live.
So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mute back out and we'll continue on. There's about 4 or 5 places I'm going to stop. For the most part, I'll let y'all just kind of like listen to it. All right, I'm going to mute. If it'll mute for
our church had a garage sale about 10 days before she went missing, and her and her brothers and her grandmother and her mother were there, and they were just having a wonderful time. They were playing, and all the children were playing together, and coloring, and it was just like I said, she wasn't like a loner, if you will, but she was just she was very just outgoing.
So, did you have a question?
I keep going in and out. My audio's messing up.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm trying to fix it.
Okay, no problem. I just noticed, like, I was like, wait a minute, maybe she had something she wanted to add. So, what can you share about June 15th? If there's anything that you're able to share, I mean, obviously we've talked about this on many of our lives when we cover, multiple cases, but specifically with Summer, we don't want to share anything, obviously, that would do any hindrance to any form of investigation. But I am aware that you were you at the home that night?
Yes. What happened is during the day I had spent the day with my daughter and took my daughter out to eat. About 7:30 that evening, I was at home, and Summer's mother had called me, and she said, "David, we have an emergency. Summer is missing." And she was also trying to reach another one of our church members. Her name is Robin, and she was unable to get a hold of Robin. So she called me and see if I could try to get a hold of Robin for her. We were able to get a hold of Robin, and Robin and myself, we made our way out to their home. I'd never been out to their home before. I had to get the address from them. But by the time we got out there, it might have been about.
Were you at the home that
Pretty sure he said 10 days.
night?
Yes. What?
Okay, no problem. I just noticed, like, I was like, wait a minute, maybe she had something she wanted to add. So, what can you share about June 15th? If there's anything that you're able to share, I mean, obviously
Well, Wood Fairy, the problem with that is pieces I've played the past couple nights even have Robin saying that Candace had called David first. Like, she couldn't get a hold of Robin, so she called Dotson, and Dotson called Robin. And all three at one point agreed that was indeed the way it went. Now Candace is telling Moo Cow over there that she never called David. I don't know what to tell you.
talked about this on many of our lives when we cover, multiple cases, but specifically with Summer, we don't want to share anything, obviously, that would do any hindrance to any form of investigation. But I am aware that you were you at the home that night?
Yes. What happened is during the day I had spent the day with my daughter and took my daughter out to eat. About 7:30 that evening, I was at home, and Summer's mother had called me, and she said, "David, we have an emergency. Summer is missing." And she was also trying to reach another one of our church members. Her name is Robin. And
Carol, who told you all Candace was drunk? Did Candace say she was drunk? Did Candace Sr.? Did law enforcement? Did Hunter, Allie? Did Dawn say she was shit-faced drunk? Or anything on 15? I think Allie said Hunter was trashed at one point and said he was. So. I don't really recall her saying Candace. You mean after Summer vanished from law enforcement was stopped? I don't still recall her saying Candace was drunk. She was just saying she wasn't talking to police. Instead, she was on the phone. But yeah, maybe there's pieces I've not heard that are repeats with that. Well, unless Candace got shit-faced after I seen her and didn't sober up all at fucking law enforcement, I don't know.
And she was unable to get a hold of Robin, so she called me and see if I could try to get a hold of Robin for her. We were able to get a hold of Robin, and Robin and myself, we made our way out to their home. I'd never been out to their home before. I had to get the address from them.
No, Woodbury. They did not offer her some. At one point, it said that one of the officers delivered some. Do I doubt that? Nope. Why? Because she's now college. You can't have them going into fucking details. Do I really care? Does it in any way tell us where Summer is? Is it a fucking clue to the 15? Absolutely not.
But by the time we got out there, it might have been about, oh goodness, maybe 8:30 or so, and there was a high police presence. There were aircraft already in the air. They had the.
So, what can you share about June 15th? If there's anything that you're able to share, I mean, obviously we've talked about this on many of our lives when we cover, multiple cases, but specifically with Summer, we don't want to share anything, obviously, that would do any hindrance to any form of investigation. But I am aware that you were you at the home that night?
Yes. What happened is during the day I had spent the day with my daughter and took my daughter out to eat. About 7:30 that evening, I was at
home that night.
Yes. What? Our church had a garage sale about 10 days before she went missing, and her and her brothers and her grandmother and her mother were there, and they were just having a wonderful time. They were playing, and all the children were playing together, and coloring, and it was just like I said, she wasn't like a loner, if you will, but she was just she was very just outgoing.
So, did you have a question?
I keep going in and out. My audio's messing up.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm trying to fix it.
Okay, no problem. I just noticed, I was like, wait a minute, maybe she had something she wanted to add. So, what can you share about June 15th? If there's anything that you're able to share, I mean, obviously we've talked about this on many of our lives when we cover, multiple cases, but specifically with Summer, we don't want to share anything, obviously, that would do any hindrance to any form of investigation. But I am aware that you were you at the home that night?
Yes. What happened is during the day I had spent the day with my daughter and took my daughter out to eat. About 7:30 that evening, I was at home, and Summer's mother had called me, and she said, "David, we have an emergency. Summer is missing." And she was also trying to reach another one of our church members. Her name is Robin, and she was unable to get a hold of Robin, so she called me and see if I could try to get a hold of Robin for her. We were able to get a hold of Robin, and Robin and myself, we made our way out to their home. I'd never been out to their home before. I had to get the address from them. But by the time we got out there, it might have been about, oh goodness, maybe 8:30 or so, and there was a high police presence. There were aircraft already in the air. They had the police dogs out. There was probably about 100 search and rescue personnel, fire department already out there when we arrived.
Okay, and Robin is actually somebody that was she was like the school teacher at the church, correct? I think her and Summer were very, very close.
Yes. Robin and Summer were very close, and Robin taught her Sunday or her Sabbath school class.
Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that Candace referred to, that Summer would always light up when she would see her at church.
Yeah. Yes. With Summer and Robin, they were very close, and Robin was, I know for example, on Mother's Day, Summer made Robin a necklace and gave to her, and that's just that's the type of child Summer is. She's a loving child. She's very she likes everyone, and she always she always has a smile on her face and just very outgoing.
How, Melissa, how are you doing over there?
I'm doing good now. I was breaking up at first. I kept going in and out. I do want to ask about the red truck that everyone keeps talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Do they know who it belongs to? I keep seeing there's a guy missing. It's the neighbors. It's someone else's. Can you clarify on the red truck?
What I can share with you, and this is what Summer's parents shared with me. They and please forgive me, I can't remember the time frame. It might have been last week, but they did find a red pickup matching that description, and it was in a different county. And when of course, the license plates had been removed, and Summer's dad and mom both told me that when they ran the VIN number, it came back to one of their neighbors. And that's the last I heard of it. And asked Dawn.
Okay. Hey, I want to tell y'all a story I heard today, and let me get over here to chat. Okay. So, really? You think so? You think he's the one that called Reverend Donna? Huh. Well, that's interesting. So today, okay, so does everyone remember that red truck being found in another county with no license plates? I vaguely remember that, but it's been so long ago. But I don't remember it coming back to a neighbor. You do, Christina? Okay. Well, this is crazy, okay? So I was listening to, I always like pop in everywhere, just like here and there, and I just so happened to be, like, I popped in, I saw Benny Keys was live, and he had that, what is his name, Scott? What is his name? He just went to Scott Skulls. Okay. So he had Scott Skulls on, right? And so he had put out this video of when he was there. He was going down from...
That was an entirely different red truck. Jesus.
Like the King's...
And see, this was Doolittle re-airing Teresa and Melissa's. Right? So it was months later, so she was getting stuff all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, that's what we hear, Gigi.
Area going down towards the Solomon Temple, the Solomon Baptist Church, and then from there you would turn left onto Beach Creek. Yes, Scotty Skulls, thank you.
And that dude was brought in by Scott H. who for some reason is local but can't ever drive around.
And he was telling today, and he privated this video, but he says that he's going to get a copy to, I hope he puts it live again. I hope he posts it again because I'm very interested in this. So he was going down from Kingsport, going down towards the Solomon's Temple, right? And there's this red truck behind him, and like right on his butt. And he's swerving, he's like doing all this, and he like slows down.
There were many more than just Tootwood Ferry. There were many.
Thinking that, he speeds up first because he thinks he's going too slow, and he's going above the speed limit. The guy's still on his butt, and then he goes down to like 20 degrees, and this guy is still behind him and swerving back and right. Got the license plate. He's got what's a signal at the road. There's plenty. I guess. I have this. I won't post them or anything. Because yes, and Lori like this, and just like really, I'm interesting anyway.
No, it's not.
When I went down,
it's not interesting. The community is fucking fed up with people like Scotty Skulls and others being weird and sus and there. Oh my God, it's the red.
There, I was like super.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Okay, awesome, Jennifer. Appreciate you so much. All right, so that totally got us off of what I was talking about. But just this red truck, and then hearing that today, I thought y'all might be interested in that too,
not really.
Because I hadn't heard that. So that was super interesting to me.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe maybe some things are starting to happen.
No, they're not. They weren't. They aren't. Shut up. Stop that.
Oh, Ben Hill.
Oh my God. Make it stop.
It just goes from there to from Rogersville to down to down to Solomon's Church, and then you've got to go either right or left. And it's just like you don't have any going.
That's not how it works. Jesus Christ, really? She said Ben Hill went all the way down to Sullivan. This is a special type of hell. No wonder everybody here's got these better. Oh shit!
It was like almost like it.
No.
Felt like to me.
Nope.
Whole road. So
no.
For Christmas.
No.
I'm into a place like this.
Oh, no.
I'm sus of him too. What was
no.
I don't know what that.
Oh, holy shit.
In that area, you got Frank.
It just won't stop.
But yeah.
I think I just heard passing mention of Frank as well.
These are really scary people. No. But anywho.
Yeah, please.
Opinions too. But we're not saying it's true. It's just.
Oh, sure.
He's talking about the red truck and it being a.
Holy
shit. The red truck was found. Or a red truck was found. It had heard anything else from the sheriff's department, and they.
He's talking about the red truck and it being a neighbor's, and then the weird thing happened to Scotty Skull. And okay, we'll go from there because he says some interesting things. Okay, I'm gonna mute out.
Please. No offense, Jill, but God.
Who is Summer's dad? If they had heard anything else from the sheriff's department, and they had not. So I don't know if it's. I don't know where that lead or what happened to that, but I do know what Dawn and Dennis told me is that the red truck was found.
And you ought to revisit the other piece the other night to see how these things all fit together at that time, with who told what about what this other, and just leaving it there and carrying on with this.
Or a red truck was found, and the VIN number did match one of their neighbors.
Oh, is the neighbor still around?
The red truck was found. Or a red truck was found, and the VIN number it did match one of their neighbors.
Now, is the neighbor still around? Did they talk to the neighbor that the red truck belonged to?
Summer's father told me that the law enforcement was going to be speaking to the neighbor, and that was the last that I heard from them concerning the red truck.
I bet.
Okay, so we're gonna leave that tip up and make sure that you guys still see a truck with the ladder bed and the white buckets in the back. You guys still make sure that that's something that you guys are keeping an eye out on, because I don't want to, in case it's not the right truck.
Wood Fairy, it's another piece of deal, I think, yesterday. That red truck shit was let out to us in Ben Hill from one to me, then C&D mentioned it, showed me the same picture. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? In between the first person showing me the truck bit on the interstate and everything, I'd asked Ellie about it. And the rumor is that the truck came back to an address there that does not exist, to a neighbor that I know, in fact, never owned a truck like that. And we were told it was bullshit. And then C&D popped up with it a couple days later. Fuck there, he said it's bullshit. So, I don't know, man. Chain of events. Anyway, as far as I know, they're still looking, and they've had news pieces out, still looking for the red truck. If they weren't, it wouldn't be up on the website. So there's how it goes.
Just want to make sure we're still looking until we hear otherwise.
Right, and please continue to look. Like I said, there are so many tips that come in, and there's so many things that are being said, and of course, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, FBI, the Sheriff's Department, they're looking into all of those, and it's real important for. Sometimes you have people that just want to get out there and be keyboard warriors, if you will, and they want to just say, hey, let's add to the confusion. And when people start adding to the confusion because they want to be part of the story,
right?
It takes away diligent efforts from our local law enforcement and our federal law enforcement. So I would just ask people to please, stop the rumor mills. I guess it's human nature. People start, spreading rumors and everything, which does not help the case. It does not help us find Summer. And our main focus is getting Summer back home.
Right. When you have been to their house, there was, speaking of rumors, I just want to see if you can clarify this one, because obviously we've never been there. One of the things was that there's many dogs, like 20 plus dogs around the property. Is there 20 plus dogs around the property?
There are several dogs on the property. If I had to guess, I have probably seen myself. I probably have seen maybe 5 or 6 dogs.
Okay.
Never seen
after. Got told stupid shit in person too. I even Ellie on the ground forever. Well, I've just seen 3 or 4 up there. Oh, did you? 3 or 4, sir? Okay, that must mean they're all there then. Fuck the neighbor and everybody else telling you that there's far more than that. Everything's fine. Yep. There's far more than
like a herd of dogs, if you will. I've never seen 20 dogs.
Right, that would be like a herd of dogs. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Did they bark at you when you went on the property?
Well, when we arrived there was so much going on already. There was a huge police presence already up at the house. And so, the dogs were already kind of walking around, looking around. And but as far as I can't remember they remember them coming up and like barking at me or anything, because I mean they had never seen me there before, and I was did they come up and start growling at me or anything like that? No, they didn't. And as far as like just barking at me, they didn't even like run up and start barking. Like I said, there were so many people already on the property by the time I got there that evening.
Okay. And any other time that you've been there when there wasn't that amount of police presence that's ever like you've ever noticed?
Well, yeah. I mean, they have we've taken the family food and everything, and we've gone to visit with them. And they'll as we're pulling up the drive, a couple of dogs will run out there, just kind of start barking and everything. Okay. In times like this, so yeah, that they barked at that time, but it wasn't like they were going nuts or anything like
that. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that.
Oh, you're welcome.
So they would bark if someone did pull up, walk up on the property.
I would think they would, because I mean they,
especially when all there in the original amounts did not change behaviors, things coming, going, disruption after everything after the 15th and starting on they changed, even with patterns.
They barked at my car when of course, they know me now, but they barked at my car, and when I would get out, they would stop. But yeah, absolutely. I think that if there was just someone coming up the drive, I would think they would bark. And that's just my opinion.
Okay. And do all the dogs belong to Candace and Don?
I do believe so. I do believe so.
All right. So
Okay, just real quick, because he's fixing to get into some information that's, I think, interesting. Okay. In just a few minutes, he does talk about the scent stopping.
No, he was not the pastor, and he was not the pilot, and any of that shit. He didn't run away with a young life. He got remarried. He changed whole ass religions. He moved out of state after he started being targeted, and maybe other shit. But no, he wasn't the pilot and he wasn't the pastor. They were two different things. Woodbury.
On the driveway, at the end of the driveway. And, when you're listening to that, just this is what was going through my mind when I was listening to that. Okay, so I was thinking of.
He wasn't the pastor of.
As you were just saying that, okay, just real quick, because he's fixing to get into some information that's, I think, interesting. Okay. In just a few minutes, he does talk about the scent stopping on the driveway, at the end of the driveway. And, when you're listening to that, just this is what was going through my mind when I was listening to that. Okay, so I was thinking of, as you were just saying, that Jody Sue said she washed her feet in the creek, and then the dog stopped at her feet. Okay, and that's what she said. Those are her words.
No, it wasn't, and no, it's not. Nobody's been walking in the creek, then washes them off the fucking creek. Y'all fucking stupid. Like, how in the hell for this long? The morons go around going, yeah, this woman was walking in the creek where children might be, where summer could have been. And then she also washed them off in the creek. Fuck. It was already in the goddamn water. And the dogs didn't stop at my goddamn feet. The handler was not happy with the dogs. Dogs stuck with their dogs, which were around area of nothing hit or scented or anything else on my goddamn feet. I'm so tired of you people being fucking stupid. It's unreal. Quit being fucking morons. Jesus Christ.
Not me or you or anyone else saying it. That's what she said.
No,
and so why was she saying?
Never said to wash my feet off. Fucking creepy bunch of goddamn narrative spinning fucking morons. Like, think about that. Already in the goddamn water. Come out of the water. Come back to the motel. Come the fuck back up out of there. Talk to law enforcement. What the fuck are you people talking about? Like, did I go get some fucking Dawn or something and go back down to the creek and wash off like a goddamn raccoon at the ankles? What the fuck's wrong with you people? Like, when that sentence comes out of people's mouths, do they even, like, think about how stupid that is? Or that water doesn't take, like, scent away the way you think it fucking does? Like, what the fuck is wrong with fucking idiots?
And that. It's interesting. And then the other thing that came to my mind is, okay,
it's not interesting. You're just a fucking moron.
He talks about this a little bit here in a few. We'll have to see. That's always what I heard. He gives a different explanation as to why he's not at wasn't at the funeral home anymore. So,
all right, Woodbury. Let me ask you a question. Does it matter how many dogs the Wills had, though? Does it matter if they were strays versus?
So,
now they're barking or disappearances, or the entire, like, not present at all that day. That matters. Maybe. Their behavior is changing other than just the noise and all the people, investigators, and helicopters, all that shit. Where they were coming and going from might matter.
That's why I wanted to go ahead and play the whole thing through. I was going to skip that, and I decided against it. But so the thing is, like, so Dawn and everybody says down the driveway, right? So why 4 weeks in, is Dawn stressing that dog trail so hard? I mean, he pushed that up until he got arrested and put in jail. I mean, pushing it hard. And I've gone back and I looked at the interviews again from the news, the one where he was taking the lady down the dog trail and she's like, oh, this is steep. And halfway down, he stops and he's, describing to her what he thinks in his mind happened. And it was so descriptive that, it bothered me because, like, for one, if I had a missing child, I couldn't even fathom just that. And we're talking all this.
I have not heard anything about
this. Precious. Okay. All right. Come on to me.
Don had mentioned in one of his interviews something about a yellow car. Do you know anything about the yellow car?
I do. I have not heard anything about a yellow car. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. Yeah, that's why it was one of the things, because I had not heard a yellow car before he mentioned it. So that's why I thought we could ask you. Since
absolutely. Yeah, I have never, I haven't heard any reports of a yellow car. I've been watching the news regular too, and I haven't heard any reports on our local news stations either.
Okay, so let's see.
News regular too, and
Don had mentioned in one of his interviews something about a yellow car. Do you know anything about the yellow car?
Don mentioned a yellow car passed him as he was coming in, but it was hauling ass that day. Wood Fairy, that's because Dudley had a yellow Xterra. And he was being targeted and blamed. And it's not a rumor. The dogs were not there.
I have not heard anything about the yellow car. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. Yeah, that's why it was one of the things, because I had not heard a yellow car before he mentioned it. So that's why I thought we could ask you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have never, I haven't heard any reports of a yellow car. I've been watching the news regular too, and I haven't heard any reports on our local news stations either.
Okay, so let's see. Melissa, what you got?
I'm sorry, y'all. We may not even get through this. So, okay, I got to bring this up too because
that's my speculation. September, as he was trying to give the hint, not already, that possibly Dudley had passed. But he did, I think, so Mustang. So small, but the past one. And go fairly fast. I don't know. Just whatever.
You know, he was pushing the yellow car for a while. I'll
tell you what I know from.
I think. All I wanted to clarify was the red truck. Anything else you can think of?
So one of the things that we were talking about prior to coming on was that we're concerned about the search scaling back. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, ma'am. I can tell you what I know from what I've heard from the family. I believe it was last week at maybe last Monday. They scaled down their search.
It's sent to distract. I know where it's coming. I'm not in the mood tonight. Y'all want to carry on? Carry on. Everybody. That's being sent. Not those legit. Those being sent, I'll put in the box. Try me.
They had searched over 5,000 square acres. And there have been hundreds of search and rescue folks out there. They've been using drones, helicopters. It was such an intense search, and they were checking. From my understanding, they were checking neighbors' homes. There's a lot of abandoned structures out there too. There's a lot of the undergrowth is so thick, and it was very treacherous for our search and rescue folks. And they just worked diligently. And unfortunately, after about 2 weeks, they had felt like they had searched that immediate area. And my understanding from the family is that now they were expanding that search, but it was kind of being cut down the local area.
Do you and the family at this point, or you or the family, I should say, do you guys believe that Summer could have wandered off at all now that you know how much of that terrain has been searched with the dogs?
I just, Summer's dad told me that two of the dogs, and like I said, I did not hear this from the police. This is what Summer's dad, Don, told me. He said two of the dogs picked up her scent on the driveway. Then when they got at the bottom of the driveway to where their road is, the scent stopped, is what he told me. I really don't know. We're just baffled. And I could tell you what Summer's mom told me, and what her father told me about the night that she disappeared, and it just it's baffling. It just seems so unreal.
When you arrived there, what were you told had happened?
Well, I'd spoken with Candace, and I believe Dawn was already there too. And where the main house is, Candace's mother also lives on the property in a trailer. It's kind of like a camper trailer that you pull, I believe. And that camper trailer is probably about, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 foot from the main house. It's separated by a driveway. And Candace said that her and Summer and their mom, they were out there planting flowers. They had been swimming earlier that day, and they got home and they were planting flowers. And Summer wanted to go inside her house and play. So Candace watched Summer walk from the camper into the front door. And
okay, before we get too far. Okay, so Dan says the doors were locked. I roll my eyes. I didn't think of Christmas and crawled that infrared. You could have been nervous. Everything. Okay, but then obviously they did. It's got a lock.
She watched them walk into the house. The brothers were in there, and I can't recall. They might have been.
All right, I'm gonna mute and continue, y'all.
She watched them walk into the house. The brothers were in there, and I can't recall. They might have been on the internet, or they might have been watching TV. I apologize. I can't remember exactly.
That's okay.
And she said that the brothers came in, or Summer came in, and the brothers saw Summer go down into the basement to play. Then Candace said that a few minutes later, I think so, maybe like 20 minutes later, she came in looking for Summer, and the boys told Candace that Summer was down in the basement. Candace went down there, and Summer was gone. Keeping in mind that there's the front door of the house, and down in the basement there is a door that leads to the outside. So those are the only two doors that are in and out. And as far as and that's when she notified the police when they could not find her.
They tell you if the basement door was open or closed or locked or.
Yeah, they told me it was locked, and the children even told me that it was locked. So with that, the front door was the only way in or out.
And can she reach that lock down there? Does she know how to unlock it?
That I do not know. I've not actually been in the basement myself. I don't know how it's set up down there. But as far as but one of the sons did tell me that the door was locked while she was down there, and Summer's mom, she confirmed that with me, because that was one of my things. So I don't know if Summer went in there and then the boys were playing, then she came back out. I just don't know.
Has any of the neighbors, have they did they see anything? Did they hear anything?
As far as to my knowledge, no. And the way that the house is, it's kind of secluded away from the road. It's actually up on like a little hill, and it's surrounded by very thick woods. So it's out here, your closest neighbor might be 50 yards to you. So it's really, it's not like when you're in the city, your neighbor's house is just a few foot from yours. So it's a very secluded area.
So if she was, go ahead.
Oh, you got it. Go.
What's weird to me is during those times, 2 days in, Candace recorded telling people about the strange neighbor. Dawn later on doxes the shit out of us on Silver. Right. Dodson and Robin fit squarely in that. But they hadn't said shit to Dodson. Odd. Very odd.
If she was able, if the basement door was locked, and the only other way would be the front door, where is the front door facing, and would they be able to see her?
And he was up there that night and stuff. There was chatter. Kind of odd. But then again, you have the things during that time and they don't say publicly. Then, right? It's very kept away from at least everywhere except YouTube. Right?
The way the front door faces, if for example, if Candace was outside and even her mother was outside, if they had their backs turned, there's a good possibility they could not have seen her walk out.
Right. So one of the things I just want to back up just a second. So when she watched Summer walk into the house, and then approximately 20 minutes later, she had gone back, helped Grandma with the knee brace and whatnot. So did you say 20 minutes later? I just want to make sure I got that time right.
I believe that's what she told me. Okay. Because when I asked her how long she'd been missing, she said it had been about 20 minutes. And I'm almost positive that's what she told me. And of course, I'm giving my statement to the TBI and everything. They were like, "Hey, we need for you to give a statement. Why are you here?" So
you get here. What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. And I was more than happy to get my statement.
Did she say that her and Grandma went out and walked around and looked for Summer? Did they call for Summer?
Yes, they did. They did walk around and call, and the boys were looking for her. And as far as I don't know what time frame that they looked for her, and then called the police. That I don't know what that time was. And that might have been that 25 minutes that she told me. That might have included them walking around looking for. Because when I asked her, I said, "Hey, have you called the police? And how long has she been missing?" And she said, "Yes, that we have called the police, and she's been missing about 25 minutes."
That's kind of what I was wondering, because that kind of goes along with what she had said to us as well, was that she, sent her inside. A couple minutes later, he found she was missing and walked around looking for her. So
right. But that's why I was saying probably that 25 minutes is probably included in when they were looking for her, would be my thought.
Are they still actively searching on the ground for her?
No, ma'am, they are not.
That's disheartening. But I know they covered so much. Where else do you go? Which direction do you go? I know there's a stopping point, but I don't want them to ever stop.
No. And it's
the thing is, they were rolling proof that they were, even up until the last day. I was there, which is months after Summer vanished. Every day they were looking. I don't know.
This is just so heartbreaking, and the family has been attacked, and with all the negativity, and that's the last thing they need. So, when y'all reach out to them, and there's been a lot of people who are supporting them, and they really need that. They need to know that, hey, there are people out here who care for Summer, and that care for them. And they know there's a lot of mean people out here too. And they just, we're talking about a 5-year-old little girl. We're talking about a family that is just destroyed, and they are crushed in spirit. But people want to say stuff like, because they want something to talk about, and they got to remember, hey, we're looking at, they take out the human factor. And this is just not something we sit around at supper talking about. This is a 5-year-old little girl who has disappeared, and her family is distraught. And so this family needs everyone's support. And again, they want me to tell y'all thank you so much for
absolutely
what you're doing. And
no, this is the least we can do. I would do so much more if possible, because there's cases that you get like super attached to, and there's other cases that you follow. And from me personally, I can't stop. I just want to know where she is. I want to know she's safe. I'm not convinced that she's gone. I want her home safe.
Yeah, that's and that's how we all feel. We have hope, and we know that all things are possible with Christ. Very, very devout Christians, and we are not going to give up. And we just want Summer home. We want her home with her family, and we look forward to the day where she's running up and down those aisles again at her church and helping us sing and lead singing with us. And we're not giving up hope, because we know that all things are possible with Father God.
Absolutely. Do you think? And this is going to be kind of a tougher question, but obviously we're hard on the parents, because statistically, if something happens, it is, a close family member. It is a parent when it's a child that goes missing. You know them, and I know you haven't known them a long time, but you feel like in their presence, because to me that's a bigger thing, is like when you're in their presence, do you feel that that's something that they could have done, or that this little girl is out there and somebody has her?
I honestly feel that they did not have anything to do with it. I honestly feel that they had nothing to do with Summer's disappearance. And just seeing that a lot of people deal with stress, grief differently. Candace's mom is very quiet, and people have accused her because she's not showing a lot of emotion. But they forget that here you have a mother who probably hasn't slept in 3 weeks, and who hasn't eaten, and who has cried her eyes out to where there is no tears left. And then
so this was a 3-week mark, which means it was a week outside of Coop put on them saying they were scaling back, just doing targeted searches. But a week after that, Dodson should have very much been able to visually lay eyes on the searches still occurring. Or maybe it just wasn't coming into the right times. Either way.
On the other side of the spectrum, you have Dad, who was just bawling every day, was just totally distraught. And you see the anguish in his eyes, and you just see their hearts crushed. And though their physical appearance appear 2 different ways, they're still grieving. And in my opinion, I really don't think they had anything to do with Summer's disappearance.
One thing I will 100% agree with you on, and as we've covered these cases for a long time now, people do not all grieve the same way. And the family members of people that have lost people to traumatic events, when they tell their stories about how they go on every day, it's very similar to what Candace and Don are doing. That the hurt is on the inside; it's not always on the outside. Right. So, I think that we have to take that, as a grain of salt. That this, because we aren't inside their home, we don't see what they do when they're in the dark alone. We see them. We see pictures of them when they're out with the boys trying to have fun, and
right.
and mom's not sitting in a corner crying because their boys are there.
Okay. Look, that's true. Okay. Hey, Candace was jealous. Hey, I don't so agree as I don't be even lost my mom 2 years ago. Be like beating the charges in his face. I mean, I do.
That's what we've been doing. We try to.
More interesting things coming up here in a few. Y'all hang tight. Okay, I'm going to mute back out. Glad.
She still has other kids to take care of. She needs to be strong for them.
Absolutely. That's what several, folks, that's what we've been doing. We try to take the children out just to kind of try to get their mind off everything that's going on, because they're still hearing, on the radio, they're hearing, if you have any information on Summer Wells, they're hearing the little sister on the TV, and it's just constant. And and at that first week and a half, the search dogs were out there, and the FBI and TBI, they were all out there. So we got together and we were like, let's try to do something for them. Take them to play putt-putt golf or a trampoline park or something of that nature.
I did see you take them putt-putt golfing. I thought that was pretty cool. They looked like they were having a good time.
They did it. They had never played putt-putt before. It was their first time, and then people would start. I'm 52 years old. Hey, if you want to pick on me and say, hey, why are you trying to take them out to play putt-putt golf? Well, I'm trying to take them out because I care for them. And but you don't say bad stuff to the boys. I mean, they are children. You want to me, I'm fine. But don't attack the children about it.
How are?
Okay, real quick. The boys me. Okay,
and they
stuff. Okay, mute now. Maybe if it lets me.
What are the boys doing?
I saw them today. We actually took them to the aquatic center here in Kingsport, and they love swimming. And they're doing good. They're doing good. They miss their sister.
Do you think they understand like what's actually happening? Do they? I mean, they're young. I mean, they're what, like 12, 11, 9-ish. They're not.
They are young. I think with children, sometimes hey, it hits them. And she really just asked that like they were infants and had no concept or understanding. Holy shit, really? Okay. Alright. Okay.
No, she just asked if the boys had any, like, they understood. Listen.
Then, like, a couple of minutes later, like, you know.
Do you think they understand like what's actually happening? Do they?
And they're doing good. They're doing good. They miss their sister. You know.
Do you think they understand like what's actually happening? Do they? I mean, they're young. I mean, they're what, like 12, 11, 9-ish. You know, they're not.
I just, asking if children of that age have any understanding of what's happening. That's pretty absurd. I don't know. Could just be a segue into, getting info on the boys.
They are young. I think, with children, sometimes, hey, it hits them, and then like a couple of minutes later, like they're playing. So they realize, you can see, especially the middle son. He is very he's kind of more reserved and everything. Of course, the younger one, they all miss their sister, but it's like they'll talk about missing her and how much they're ready for her to come home, and then they're like then they're little boys and they want to go play, and people look at that, and I'm thinking they're children,
Right.
And I'm not a child psychologist or anything of that nature. They're playing. So they realize, you can see, especially the middle son. He is very he's kind of more reserved and everything. Of course, the younger one, they all miss their sister, but it's like they'll talk about missing her and how much they're ready for her to come home, and then they're like then they're little boys and they want to go play, and people look at that, and I'm thinking they're children,
Right.
And I'm not a child psychologist or anything of that nature.
But you're a dad.
I'm a dad, and I know how of course my children are grown now, but I know how they were when they were that age.
Yeah, mine are approximately that age, and they just want to go and have fun, and they want, at that age everything is about them too. You know what I mean? So they want it to be about them, and and by having people like you that want to help, it gives Don and Candace some time to process what's actually happening as an adult.
Absolutely, and we just want to. We want to do what we can do. Obviously, we wish we could all be out there, home in the woods, trying to find summer, trying to find that food. We don't all have the ability to go out and and to put things on. I think you're doing a wonderful service here, and it's people like yourselves, that are using the talents God's given you. People like yourselves that we are going to find summer, and
keep her face up there.
We are going to find her.
Do you know, David, are they allowing the community to search yet? I mean, we have, I can't even tell you the amounts of people that are ready to go and like be boots on the ground and start walking that terrain themselves to see what, if they can help.
Boots on the, I hate that goddamn. So very much.
Are they allowing that yet?
Well, at first they were not.
Right.
Like I said, the terrain is it is so thick, and it's so rocky, and it's so dangerous. I mean, you're dealing with snakes and all kind of stuff out there. And so the folks, the sheriff's department, were saying, hey, they were discouraged in that. Obviously, they didn't want volunteers out there who have never been involved in search maybe miss something or even damage evidence. Since they are no longer searching, I myself have not seen anyone out there searching. I know the other night I spoke with Candace and Dawn, and they said they saw some people walking with flashlights through the woods.
That was around the police call things. Had nothing to do. What the? Holy. I had 3 weeks. Around 3 weeks. I had to do with fucking police calls. Search. And now you still can't go search, so don't go getting this. But I literally have videographic evidence that they were still searching him when we moved out of there. The hell's up with this whole they stopped cold coming from that crew? But even Dodson, because he was only saying, huh? I mean, hell, you gotta think they said they were scaling back and doing targeted search. This wasn't even outside of that zone, but even outside of that fucking zone, every day. Fuck the 14th group. That shit's. Yeah.
So they don't know who those people were. They just saw the flashlights and then they saw the flashlights walking off. But as far as I know, there's not really been a community organization or an organized search party sent out at this time.
Melissa, when we reach out about if we can donate, can you also ask about that and see if they're allowing a search, a community search party to go out yet? Maybe if they have any idea of a timeline that they want to, because I'm telling you, there's so many people that are in that area that are ready to go and search right now.
It's almost as if none of these creators just looked at the press releases or watched the actual, or even read newspaper articles. Swear to God. It's almost as if creators and tragedy pimps only eat and feed each other and what the fuck. Swear to God. Okay.
So have you spoke with Grandma Candace? How is she?
I spoke with her today. She is very quiet. She's she'll just break down, and she is verbal, and she does speak, but you can tell that she just has that. She just has that grief in her eyes because she has a daughter who has been missing, I believe, for about 11 years now. And
right.
She went missing, I believe, it was up in Wisconsin, and they have they have never found her either. So she is, that's another thing. A lot of bad things are being said. So it says, with this going on with Summer, of course, this is, opening up wounds from the past too. And I can't imagine what they're going through. I can, just having your child disappear, not knowing.
So she's now lost her child and her grandchild.
Exactly.
And you may not be able to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway. Is a lot there? So Grandma Candace had a hurt knee, and had gone to the emergency room on the day that Summer went missing. There was a lot of people talking about her being able to plant flowers. Do you know anything about like how Grandma's knee is?
There were goddamn succulents in a bucket. Succulents in a bucket. It's not like the woman was out there hoeing an entire goddamn garden. They were succulents. Looked like about 6 of them or something from the pictures in a goddamn bucket. I don't think that took much leg work. Every time I hear that shit about the flowers, every time I hear about my flowers, those flowers, these flowers, this red truck, that red truck, this much, that much, I blew this, blew that. I'm just like, man, an orange drink. Let's not forget the orange drinks, fucking horses. But the goddamn flowers. And if I hear one more person call them fucking cactus, at this point, I'm gonna lose them. The pictures show succulents. That's what we call them. I don't give a shit what anybody else wants to call them. You plop those suckers down. You ain't gotta dig much. And they're there. They just kind of fucking do. Glad to hear about those fucking. Or people act like it's like everybody's out there hoeing in rows or something all day. I swear, I cannot. I can't.
And was she actually planting flowers? Can you help with that speculation at all?
I've seen her. I know when she walks, she does limp. Okay, but as far as I haven't really heard have heard that people saying, oh, how she can plan if she has a hurt knee. Now,
right.
I don't know anything about her going to the emergency room that day that Summer witnessed.
Okay.
Yeah, that I'm not. This is the first time that I've heard this.
Oh.
So that's weird. So they didn't tell dogs in their best 3 weeks in and just, yeah. Oh, wow. What? Okay. Okay.
Did y'all hear that? This whole thing interesting. Mention the hospital camp. Really? It's been, well, this is the first time. Let's see.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Candace had said was that she.
But why would they not mention this to this man who's like there every day or whatever he was doing? It is. It is. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we got some more things coming up that's interesting. All right. Okay, I'm going to mute out.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the things that Candace had said was that she had gone to the emergency room that morning. So, I mean, not that afternoon or evening. It was earlier in the day. But I just didn't know about the knee thing because I'll be very honest. You could have a hurt knee and you could still watch somebody else planting flowers, and I would include them in it, or I would. Maybe I'm standing up and planting flowers. I don't know. There's so many explanations to it that that's one of the things.
Or she can sit down in a chair.
Yeah, she could be in a chair, and she, it's but I know she does walk with a limp.
Okay. It's okay. Like I said, you probably would have been able to answer it, but I thought I'd ask anyway, just once again because I have you here, and if you happen to have the answer, it helps us. But
there's a rumor I would like to clear up as well too. I mean, everyone keeps saying all over, of course, but that Don and Candace took a lie detector test. Did they both pass it?
Yes, they had both passed their lie.
And did they take it once or twice?
I know that Don took his. He told me they gave him like 3 or 4 different lie detector tests, all in the same day, and he passed. Then the first time that Candace took her lie detector test, and this is what she told me. Okay, she said that she was very tired, and the investigator who was giving the exam to her, so she was just very nervous. She did tell me that she there were a couple of areas that showed deception, and they talked to Candace about it, and they said, "Tell you what, they contributed it to her maybe being tired and she was very stressed out because they had been interviewed for hours and hours and hours. So what they told Candace to do is to tell you what, we want you to go home for the weekend. On Monday, we want you to come back." And that's what she did. She came back on that Monday, I believe it was a Monday, and she passed with flying colors.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you for clearing that up because that was
you're welcome.
and how you guys all doing. I wanted to talk about dispatchers, the Knights, the church where they go.
Have you ever spent hours?
What they told Candace to do, said, "Hey, what? We want you to go home." David Dotson, but I recently saw some case is still a person of interest. Too upset when they asked him because he says there was some asked her hard questions and they sent her home. She went his first polygraph and then retook ruled out as suspects or anything person of interest. So polygraph, but everyone involved in Summer's case. Sheriff Lawson confirmed that Candace and Dawn did in fact pass a polygraph, but everyone involved in Summer's case is still a person of interest. So, just because they pass lie detectors doesn't mean they are ruled out as suspects or anything like that. Everything is still on the table. Don said he fell asleep during his first polygraph, and then retook it, and passed the next day. He said Candace was too upset when they asked her hard questions, and they sent her home. She went back about 3 to 4 days later, and then passed. David Dotson spoke about the polygraphs, and what he heard from Dawn and Candace. It was very interesting.
You see, that is more what I heard first. It's a mix between face to face. Seems like something's been flipped and then flipped and but Dodson is as close to Oh, hell. Doug done turned around and used 2K running tonight. Watched Dawn on panel, and now he's fucking eating them on the other side. Apparently, Dawn had some sort of slip, or Doug's tragedy pimping and whatever, but uh-oh. Ain't this something?
Oh yeah, wow. Alex, can you explain this to me?
So this is the big
Thursday led Summer's mom, Candace, to storm off set, all over a mention of the cornbread mafia. During an interview on News Nation Now, which aired on Tuesday night, the missing girl's dad, Don Wells, was asked about this bizarre reaction, but he insisted their daughter was abducted. I know in my heart, and in my mind, she was abducted, he said, as it was revealed Summer's parents had passed a polygraph test. Someone snuck up there, and we were not exactly paying attention. And we don't know if they came in the basement and grabbed her, or if she stepped outside the basement and was walking to her swing or something. Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson revealed authorities were still checking into people Summer's parents associated with, but had seen no evidence she had been kidnapped. Lawson had not heard of the cornbread mafia marijuana traffickers operating in the area where Summer vanished, but the sheriff added that everybody that is involved in this case is a person of interest, and no one was ruled out yet. Cornbread mafia is a loose colloquial term used to describe a crime syndicate that operates in rural areas, and potentially includes parts of Tennessee. Historically, the name was used for a group of men in Kentucky who created the largest domestic marijuana production operation in U.S. history. Don was quick to insist he'd heard of...
Oh, and now they've moved high tech. They're also online. Just in case y'all are wondering. These hillbillies getting high tech with shit right here instead. Bizarre world. But who would have expected any different with Bitcoins, Cash Apps? All kinds of weird shit. Money laundering, rubbing elbows with true criminals. I'd never suspected any such thing, especially when, I don't know, high-tech hillbillies on the list, y'all.
Such activity in his area, but neither he nor his family had ties to it during their explosive Dr. Phil debut. We don't associate or socialize with them, he said, adding that the couple tries to keep their children completely away from potential criminal activity.
Well, that was a clickbait title. That is not what it is. But, okay. You know what? It doesn't matter. Okay. Maybe.
Donald Wells just did a live interview on Jay for Justice podcast. He said that the family is receiving threats, such as people threatening to beat the truth out of them. People went up to their house with flashlights. They had to call the police.
What the
Don went on to say that the FBI...
Oh, fuck. My knack for just touching buttons, bro. It was the flashlights were the fucking neighbor and raccoons. Split dots in this. Holy shit, I hate this place. So anyway. Okay.
FBI has been great. However, some police officers may think he is guilty. He gets vibes from some of them. Some officers have been very cold towards him. Regarding the polygraph, Don went in and then fell asleep during the polygraph because he didn't sleep for 2 days. He says that he went in the next day and took the test again, then passed. Candace took a polygraph too, but couldn't do it on that particular day because she got too upset. She went back after 4 to 5 days and then passed the test, according to Don. Thanks for watching and subscribe for more updates.
That's what I was told. I was told a female agent was screaming against the face, etc., etc., etc. You did this, you killed your daughter, where the fuck is she, etc., etc. Slammed her in the car, took her for a polygraph, she couldn't pass it because she was too upset. But then she immediately and seemingly, according to Hunter, reaches out and wants to know what the fuck he told police because she failed the polygraph. Don, me, says he fell asleep during his, he was too tired. He goes back, retakes his, passes it. Kid, this is still a sketch. But she does eventually go back and pass. Right? Although he tried to mix stuff up. I asked, this shit was volunteered. Just guess because he wanted to talk about it at the trash can. Either way, because that's where we were standing. He was left and moved over here and he was coming back. And during that conversation, sun was out pretty well. Anyway, so, yep. It was one of the days, the first day. Just volunteered the fuck out of that shit. So, and I believe it's one of the days Fred showed up in a row. I believe so. And then so it looks like any possible areas of deception may have just been solely like Hunter shit, right? Like probably did you give him alcohol or a vape lady type shit, right? Anyway, but yeah, that's more of what I heard. That's evil exists, and he said that Don said that version on where J4.
Donald Wells just did a live interview on J for Justice podcast. He said that the family is receiving threats, such as people threatening to beat the truth out of them. People went up to their house with flashlights, they had to call the police. Don went on to say that the FBI has been great, however, some police officers may think he is guilty, he gets vibes from some of them. Some officers have been very cold towards him. Regarding the polygraph, Don went in and then fell asleep during the polygraph because he didn't sleep for 2 days. He says that he went in the next day and took the test again, then passed. Candace took a polygraph too, but couldn't do it on that particular day because she got too upset. She went back after 4 to 5 days and then passed the test, according to Don. Thanks for watching and subscribe for more updates.
Okay, and then?
Okay. What they told Candace to do is to tell you what, we want you to go home for the weekend. On Monday, we want you to come back. She did tell me that she there were a couple of areas that showed us, and he passed. Then the first time, yes, they had both passed her life. So it's but I know she does walk with a limp. Okay.
Okay, like I said, you probably wouldn't have been able to answer it, but I thought I'd ask anyway, just once again, because I have you here, and if you happen to have the answer, it helps us. But
there's a rumor I would like to clear up as well too. I mean, I keep seeing everyone keeps saying all over, of course, but that Don and Candace took a lie detector test. Did they both pass it?
Yes, they had both passed her life.
And did they take it once or twice?
I know that Don took his. He told me they gave him like 3 or 4 different lie detector tests, all in the same day, and he passed. Then the first time that Candace took her lie detector test, and this is what she told me. Okay, she said that she was very tired, and the investigator who was giving the exam to her, so she was just very nervous. She did tell me that she there were a couple of areas that showed deception, and they talked to Candace about it, and they said, "Tell you what, they contributed it to her maybe being tired, and she was very stressed out because they had been interviewed for hours and hours and hours." So what they told Candace to do is to tell you what, we want you to go home for the weekend. On Monday, we want you to come back. And that's what she did. She came back on that Monday, I believe it was a Monday, and she passed with flying colors.
Okay. Makes sense. Thank you for clearing that up. Because
you're welcome.
Okay. I gotta say this. Okay, so Dr. She relax that. Okay, on top if I didn't deception. Let's go.
Now, I think if it was serious, folks would go say, "Oh, she showed deception."
Let's go. I think they have to be sober in order for it.
And for me, maybe she puts in her first and she's tell the truth about the bullshittery and the beer and the vapes, whatever, and then pass. So, right, simple as that.
I know they're admissible in court and all that, but it is a good tool for the police. But
in it.
But anyways, all right, I'm gonna pause it and go on because
really.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
And I know that some folks will say, "Oh, she showed deception." She showed some deception on two items. But, I think if it was serious enough, they would not have let her go home.
Did law enforcement actually tell them they passed?
Yes, because you actually get a report and everything that gets mailed to you is what they told me. So yes. Now law enforcement didn't tell me, but they told them.
Okay, I'm sorry I'm stopping this so much. You're right, Robin's Egg. That says people passed. If they passed and they mailed them up, look into the women who talked about. Because I thought he went and thought it was at the Meadows. Huh. We will go.
Told me.
We will go.
Is what they told me.
Like I said, I appreciate you helping clear that one up because I think that was a big one too.
Oh yeah.
Do you happen to know? We have a lot of people that are in chat right now that are from that area, and they want to know if there's a place they can go pick up flyers that they can have to hand out, or is there any?
We are working on that as we speak. The way that we have planned this is that as the media starts, kind of not reporting on Summer as much, that's when we want to go out there and start blasting all these flyers out. So what I can do, Melissa or Teresa, I can contact you and let you know when we do have the flyers. We do have a printing company that has offered to print flyers for us. We're also having several banners printed. Like 4x8 banners, and we're working on that right now to put up around the area. But what I'll do is once I have a solid, a day and kind of a solid time frame for you, I'll be more than happy to contact y'all. Way you can get to your viewers.
Would be great, yeah, because we have, like I said, once again, people out there, they want to go pass out flyers. So, is there like a strategy, like a person who came up with the idea that the flyers should wait until media dies down? I've never heard that one before, so that's actually just for my own information.
We had spoke with the family and everything about talking about when would be the best time to send out the flyers, and then we were thinking that once we get them made, it's probably going to take a few days. So hopefully, we're hoping that to have those up and running here in the next few days.
Okay.
I wish I could give you a time frame. It's not like we were saying, "Hey, we're going to wait, a month or so." It wasn't like that. So
no, I just didn't know if there was like a strategy type person that comes in and like says, "Hey, this is kind of the best way to go about things," because I'd never heard that one before, so it was just new to me.
Yeah, it was just us having just some.
Were those the flyers that had the other tip line and shit on them? Or the ones that Robin went back and marked out the red truck on? I don't know. That is a little weird strategy, but okay. Hell, I think they had barely done their first news interview at that point. Right. Roger's review was still doing pieces. Okay.
Open mind discussion, because it was it's very high on the media out here right now, and we were just trying to figure out when would be the best time, and that's why we've gone ahead and are getting the flyers or getting the banners made, because hopefully, like I said, in the next few days we'll be ready to start passing those out. But I'll definitely get back with you. That way you can let viewers know an exact time frame.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Let me think if there's anything else. I know we've kept you a long time. We said we'd keep you only about 45 minutes, so I know that we cannot thank you enough for coming on and just helping spread awareness.
You are so welcome. You are so welcome. And like I said, we just want to keep Summer Story out there. We don't want Summer Story to fade off the radar, if you will. We just want to keep her out there and just keep her fresh on people's minds. Mm-hmm. And in any way we can do that, we're wanting to do it.
Perfect. I'm gonna try to take a few questions from the chat for you, or from. Oh my gosh, I got all tongue tied all of a sudden.
It's okay.
I'm gonna take a few questions from the chat for you.
All right.
See, a couple people are wanting to know, in your opinion, what can they do to help?
At this time, believe it or not, we're asking for prayer, obviously. And remember this family in prayer. Remember this family in your thoughts. There have been several people asking what the family needs. At this time, the family is their food needs are good. They have clothing needs. Really, what they're really needing right now, and I spoke to Don the other day, is firewood.
Okay.
They usually
and that's when the guy drove off. It was there. Okay. And then people raised hell because it was sitting there. Like, that's the season. It was a thing. It was a whole fucking thing. Because I think I messaged them once. It's like, is there supposed to be two dudes standing at the bottom doing funky shit? And I was told the other. And he had went up the hill part of the way, walked it. I was yelling for Candace anyway. Finally got hold of her past the chains. That's where I told him to put it. Anyway, whatever. Carry on.
This is the time of year that Dawn starts collecting firewood because to help heat their home during the winter. And they're having, with everything going on, it's really hard for them to get out and try to to find that firewood. But that's really what their immediate need is. And I tell people that, and they're like, they look at me with kind of a cross eye. And I said, that's what the family told us, is because they're preparing for the winter.
Okay. Okay, let's see. A couple people are curious about your profession.
Sure. Yeah, what would they like to know?
They're asking, and I'm not actually aware. Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the question. They want to know: are you a mortician?
I am a mortician, but I have been out of work since July of last year. I had some health problems.
Okay.
And I'm just now hoping to be back in the workforce here in a couple of weeks. But I actually had to take a break because of my health.
You doing okay now?
I am. I have Crohn's disease, sometimes it flares up pretty bad.
Yep.
And so I'm ready to get back in the workforce. But yes, I am a mortician, and a lot of people have accused me of stuff, and I'm just like, well, you could, instead of saying it on social media, why don't you call me and I'll be glad to talk to you. And but yes, I am. That is my profession. I was a paramedic for about 23 years, and then I became a mortician.
You were what? You were what for 23 years? I'm sorry, I missed that.
I was a paramedic for 23 years.
You were a paramedic?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Thank you for the first responder.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
Let me see. Somebody wanted to know if you happen to know if the basement door locks from both sides, inside and outside.
That I do not know.
Okay. I'm just trying to look for some questions. Just entered was. Do you happen to know, or when you got to the house on the 15th, were you told if Grandma Candace had gone swimming to the swimming hole that day, or had gone out and run errands that day with Candace and Summer?
I do not recall about what happened to Grandma or where she was during that time. I know Candace was showing the officers and myself videos that they had of the boys and Summer swimming. I know they had gone swimming earlier that day. But as far as the grandmother, that I do not. I don't know any information on that.
Okay, no worries. Have you met Rose Meyer?
Rose Meyer.
She's from what I understand, and I don't know much about.
Did y'all catch find that just a little bit, because and him that was him. I'm not even got told. Okay. Who was he told by? Do you know? Heard she left the boys alone. We heard they went with same Jesus, but from their Summer comes up missing. Judy Sue said she saw a red truck with a ladder rack coming up. Huh.
My God. The misinformation running rampant over here. Somebody was telling this woman that I reported that I'd seen a red truck with a ladder rack coming up. This was 3 weeks into. Well, no, Doolittle re-aired this months later because Scotty's cold somewhere. Okay. Either way, that far in, and here's this fucking creator listening to somebody in chat. Jody Sue said she saw Red Flash going at the red truck with the ladder rack on it going up, and then this creator's like, none of that's true. See, this is a fucking problem right here.
That's interesting.
No, it's not, because it's bullshit.
Could have had a ladder rack or something on it. Interesting. I don't know. It's just like, which way do you go? I'll play that. I'll back.
You go do something. Go look at something. Go listen to Jody. I don't know anything other than just listening to some random and helping put out narratives and false bullshit about people that ended up getting everybody targeted and attacked. Try fucking that.
It up just a little bit, and he's almost done. That swimming hole thing caught me off guard when I heard that again, and so yeah, he joined the church. He didn't just attend it. He joined the church. Whatever ceremony kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna jot that down just so I got that. I can get that 8.31 mark. Let's chat. Okay, local. Okay. Oh, okay. Will do. I'll check that out as soon as I get off here. So I'm interested in all this just because there's got to be somebody's got to know something. Somebody's got to help us find this little baby, you know? Yeah, I saw that too, Jenna Sweet Tea.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I saw him joining. They gave him like a little,
social media. Why don't you call me and I'll be glad to talk. And a lot of people have accused me of stuff, and I'm just like, well, you could, instead of saying it on, social media, why don't you call me and I'll be glad to talk to you, and, but yes, I am, that is my profession. I was a paramedic for about 23 years, and then I became a mortician.
You were what for 23 years? I'm sorry, I missed that.
I was a paramedic for 23 years.
You were a paramedic?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Thank you for a first responder.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
You ever hear the internet? Ever? You ever hear YouTube and these asshole creators mention the fact that Dodson, for most of his life and career, saved lives as a paramedic? Or do you just hear about the Dodson's a mortician? He may have burnt Summer, Y'all ever hear he spent most of his life saving lives? No, you sure as fuck don't. What you hear is, oh my gosh, he's a mortician. He could have cremated Summer. And all the matching necklaces, especially near Utah, the boys are wearing the day and Dodson, whatever, could have held Summer's ashes, or maybe that's what Candace and Dawn took to Utah, and the little flower and the memorial, and Mary says, and they brought the dogs out, and your Dr. fucking Phil. Weird, eh? Weird. Weird the narrative spun around each and every one of us. Right? The things pushed to target us, to make us seem sus. Especially those of us who seem to hold very similar information, witness things throughout years before, day of, days after, statements, all kinds of things. It's weird, huh? Right? Right? Like they want you to forget it wasn't just myself that heard scream or seen flash, or that there are other things seen and heard and witnessed that Much like they want you to never think about the fact that as I went through the creek, there was another witness with me who was also searching. They want you to fucking forget that fact, huh? They never tell you that. They never make sure that's known. You think that's by accident or by design? Much like they tell you law enforcement's always said, there's no evidence kidnapping, blah, 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 or kidnapping, or, well, they say no evidence abduction. Whatever, but the thing is, from the very beginning, depending on which side of the news piece you want to look at, they always kind of include. They also include the very real possibility of foul play. Now, I don't know what the fuck foul play includes, but either way, they've never said it was entirely off the table, right? And I've never been like, it has to be abduction either. Fucking that. I wasn't the first one to introduce it. I'm just fucking saying.
Let me see. Somebody wanted to know if you happen to know if the basement door locks from both sides, inside and outside.
That I do not know.
Okay. I'm just trying to look for some questions. Just entered was. Do you happen to know, or when you got to the house on the 15th, were you told if Grandma had gone, Grandma Candace had gone swimming to the swimming hole that day, or?
And that's the thing about that video. I know that it was being shown to Ellie inside of, or that I'm, because they were pissed when they figured out they had been shown a video of not the right one, and given pictures that were not quite current. Right? So it lines up with what Dawson knew to be the case too, what Robin stutters on in certain interviews and kind of twists to kind of bypass that fact. And I know from before even those moments, there was maybe effort to act like the boys were not there at all. And that's one of the things that day that made me think, well, there'll be a few minutes, or be found. They didn't want DCS to know the boys had been left there alone that day. All she was trying to do was protect the boys. By showing the wrong video, by trying to sort of mislead Ellie about the boys' whereabouts and that they weren't even on the hill when they showed up. So that's really all. Well, she's trying to protect them and not piss off these things. And I don't know, I still to this day that it really could be as simple as, right? It really could. I don't know. One day, I guess we'll know.
Gone out and run errands that day with Candace and Summer.
I do not recall about happened to Grandma or where she was during that time. I know Candace was showing the officers and myself videos that they had of the boys and Summer swimming. I know they had gone swimming earlier that day. But as far as the grandmother, That I do not. I don't know any information on that.
Okay, no worries. Have you met Rose Meyer?
Rose Meyer.
She's from what I understand, and I don't know much about her, so you're going to have to take what I say as a grain of salt.
Okay.
She's a friend of Grandma Candace's. That's been, I think, a family friend of hers for a long time, and I thought she was in Wisconsin, but somebody else had mentioned that she might be down in Tennessee. So
you know what? There was a lady from Wisconsin that did come down and was spending a few days with them, and I think her name was Rose, but I had never met her before, but I had met her that day. I think that was Rose, but I'm not a memory. I'm sorry, I can't really say 100%.
That's okay.
I would probably say 99%.
Okay.
It was actually I believe that's Grandma. Grandma's name is Candy. She goes by Candy.
Okay.
I believe that was because I remember her saying, "This is my friend Rose from Wisconsin," and I know that she had sent the boys a gift also from Wisconsin. But I've only.
She also helped, I believe, set up the GoFundMe at a certain.
I think I've only met her that one day.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And then somebody else is asking, do you know where they can help with like food or anything else that they may need aside from the GoFundMe? How do they get that? So like you were saying that they might need some firewood. How would people go about getting that to them? Do you know?
That I do not know. I don't know.
We can reach out to Candace and Don too. And ask.
Yeah. I would reach out to Candace and Don on that. But like I said, they are really overstocked on food.
Okay.
And, to the point where they're running out of places to put it.
Yeah. For sure.
But I know.
Well, they got growing boys. I think that they're going to have a place to put it. Those boys are going to probably eat all that food.
Exactly.
Had you ever? I mean, I know that you had said that you were more closer to them now, but had you ever like met the boys outside of church? Have you ever like met the kids outside of church? Have you guys ever gone and done anything together?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
Somebody they were asking that one. Let me see. A lot of people would like to help send them stuff. Have you ever met the young boy that went swimming with them that day? We try not to say his name because he's young. But,
I know who you're talking about. No, I have never met him.
Okay. Or any of his family members?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Candace was talking to him on. She was FaceTiming with him one day when I was over there, and I saw, Candace said, "Hey, this is our friend David," and then she goes, "Hey, David, this is," and I'm not going to say his name.
Yeah.
This is so and so, but that's the only time that I had ever met him.
Okay. About how long? Do you know how long ago that was? Because I know that Candace had said that the families have a very strained relationship.
It was probably. Don't hold me to it. It was probably within the first week that Summer went missing.
Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna just try to make sure.
Someone wants to know if they can send them firewood directly from Amazon or Lowe's.
Who the fuck buys firewood at Amazon or Lowe's? Like, that's a fucking thing? Or do they mean those cul-de-sac bougie bundles for $45 that are like matchsticks that go in a fireplace? Like, as in, like, while you're having a glass of wine in your decorative fireplace. You know what? Never mind. That's pretty.
I want to address that because that's right. That's exactly what I thought when he was saying that Candace and H were FaceTiming each other. They have lost all rights to their boy. He can say like one or two more points.
What I would do is I would contact Don.
Like 1 or 2 more points, and then I'll get off of him, okay? All right, I'm going to mute myself back out. Oh, okay.
What I would do is I would contact Don and Candace to see how they would want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, someone was asking too if they should bring it to the church.
Yeah, as far as bringing it to the church, I wouldn't do that. I would just try to have it shipped directly to their address and
see, that's the thing. Most of the time, for most players, as far as I knew, me, Don collect all the scrap board from job sites, really. And then at night when he come in, he cut enough up like skill saws, whatever, to burn, which is honestly a little dangerous because of the chemicals they soak and use to do lumber in. But yeah, I don't think they were doing high flume loads and shit. And that, are these people serious? Were they fucking, they're really people that would have firewood. I think they gotta confuse decorative fireplace shit versus like wood stove wood. I don't know, man.
if that's
And you can buy like a whole truckload here from somebody who does cut it. For fucking less than what you pay for one little bundle outside a convenience store, Lowe's or whatnot. The bougie cul-de-sac decorative fireplace bullshit. Here's the
something that Candace and Don want to do, I would ask them about that.
Okay. Let's see.
Someone in chat wants to know, where is that swing that Summer loves so much? Where is it located on the property of the house?
The only swing that I can think of, it looks like a little disc swing that hangs from the tree. Is that one? It's actually, yes. As you leave the front door of the house, it's just off to your left. It's probably about maybe 20, 25 foot from the front door.
And where they were planting the flowers, could they see the swing from there?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. I mean, if you're like looking from where they were planting flowers, and you can see that from that area.
Let's see. Did you see anything else, Melissa?
A few people want to know about the reward fund.
How to donate to the reward fund?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's, again, I would just contact the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department on that, and
okay. Yes.
Or TBI themselves. And I'm sorry, I don't have that number to TBI.
That's okay. We have all of that, and we'll have it in the description. The TBI is in the description if you have any credible tips or.
First drops in the palm ads. Here it's in. Scroll, share, take hold. TM, Chase, Scott H. Those start first. Scott H actually brings up the idea on the first Panley Road.
Or anything along those lines, and we talked about the truck. If you have anything that needs to go to the TBI, that is there. We're going to contact the local area, the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, and talk to them about the other two things that we had spoke about at the beginning, with the reward fund and the how can we donate to the search parties to keep the searches going.
Yes,
and then we'll ask them while we're on with them about having, if there's locals can set up, community search parties yet.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I believe TBI's number is just 1-800 TBI fine.
Yeah, I believe you are correct on that, ma'am.
Yes.
Natalie would like to know, do you happen to know if the boys actually saw Summer inside the house that day?
What I was told by the parents from Candace is that they saw Summer walk in. The boys have not told me that directly, but Candace told me that the boys said that they saw Summer walk in.
Okay. Okay, let's see. This is my question, actually. Do you happen to know if like Candace and Dawn know a lot of their neighbors? Because one of the things that TBI had said at the very beginning was they wanted the neighbors to be able to search their properties and search like their any outlying houses or sheds or anything like that. Do they have a relationship with the neighbors where they know that's been done? Some of these people own 10, 20 acres of land.
Right.
So the other question that people had asked us prior was if the Wells know their neighbors, can they ask if locals can search on their property for them? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have actually asked. They have actually asked people in the area to search their homes, to search their area. They did, and it's mowing season, so they told people to be extra careful when they're mowing of the high grass. And just to be really kind of walk the area before they mow. But yes, the sheriff's department actually and the TBI when they made they gave a report. They asked people to be sure to search their properties.
Okay. Autumn is asking you. You happened to mention a video that you had seen of Candace showing the Summer and the boys were swimming.
Yes.
Do you know, was that all of her boys, or was that the young boy we were talking about?
The video I saw was of Summer and her three brothers, but not the other young man.
Was it from that day or from a totally separate time that you'd seen that video?
That video that she showed me was the day she showed me that day that Summer went missing.
Okay. Did she say it was taken that day or it was taken a different day?
Yes, ma'am. It was taken that day.
Okay.
They had gone out there swimming.
Okay.
Someone in chat had asked, because there's a rumor going around that Grandma Candace had left town. She's still at the house with Candace and Don and the boys?
Yes, she is still at the house. I saw her today.
Perfect. Okay. Let's see. I think that pretty much, I think we've answered a lot of the questions, and
yes.
You happen to have there's a couple people I think that came a little bit later. They'd like to know if you have like a fun story about Summer you could share. Is that a story about Summer at the church or just something,
like you said, she was, she loved like children's time. She was always sometimes the first child up there because we would gather the children together and tell them a little story during the church service. She was always up there during our praise and worship time. She would love to go up there and be held by the folks singing. She would just run around and run up and down the aisles and just say hi. Just say hi to people and wave at people. She is just a very loving child, and she would be like as an adult say someone who would never meet a stranger. She kind of had that attitude that she would just go up and say hi to people and and just wave at them. She's just she's a very kind child, and she just enjoyed being around people.
I pray yeah. She.
Okay.
Anyway, for me it seems like, because by this point, David had done a couple interviews. Seems like he thought the plan was just, to be honest, and others maybe, I don't know, but looks like stuff stopped, I don't know, it kept from, not told to him, mixed up on purpose and told him who the fuck really knows. But, it was not very long after this. After he starts getting really, suspicion thrown his all the crazy shit. Up and even changed his whole religion's moves out of states like, fuck this pizza. Probably when David, maybe, and I'm just speculating here and I hate to do that, but possibly when he figures out he's being fucked with, and that maybe that's bad and doesn't want anything to do with that. And he's like, oh, I'm out. Right? Always been kind of bad. So his family spokesperson duties introducing. And then suddenly, once that happened, the entire internet started targeting others, started being like, and then openly being like, well, no. Seemed like they were suddenly pissed off that David had up and moved and changed religions and such. I don't know. Guess we'll know eventually, right?
based on that. Or, and this is the most horrific thing that I could have ever even thought of happening. Has your theory about what happened to Summer changed any since we spoke a couple weeks ago? No, she was abducted. There's, I forget how you put that, reasonable deduction, or however you say that.
And this was him talking to the real Jeff Bobo, not the one Penny made everybody think was the real Jeff Bobo starting up a YouTube over here. For, oh God, a year plus, whatever. But this is Don speaking to the real Jeff Bobo. Yeah. Carrying on.
But by that theory there, yeah, she's been abducted in my mind, 100%. I know Candace wouldn't lie to me about any of the facts. She has no reason to, she wouldn't lie. I think somebody said, or you told the media that she was lie detector test, and you took one also. And that you all were cleared of any suspicion as based on that. Well, I don't know if we were completely cleared because that's not admissible in court. Yeah. But yeah, we both. At first, I didn't get no sleep for 2 days. I couldn't sleep. I was, it was the worst misery and pain I've ever felt in my life. But I wasn't able to take a lie detector test. They made me wait a little bit, but when I did take it, I passed. They made Candace wait 5 days longer to take hers, because she just wasn't able to. She tried, and she wasn't able to. It's not, people are saying that we failed and we took another test. That's not the case. We just weren't able to. So when we did.
But how in the fuck does somebody like me take it? When Dawn looks me in the face and says Candace. Or when Candace looks at me and says, oh, well, I was, upset and then I couldn't because I was feeling it because I was so upset by what this agent did to me, whatever. How the fuck do you take that when you hear from both of them the opposite of what the fuck is being told to others? Like, am I just imagining that? Was it Jello? Was it mud? And then Dawn later on did try to clean up the story. By the time it's too late, he already told me one. So telling me another one, not a word. But what the hell do I do? Just forget what was told to me? Does that not count? Somebody explain. But that eventually is both paths, whatever, but, and you're dealing with a situation where you wonder, is it just being, like, is law enforcement telling them to tell everybody different things, or is it the same shit you dealt with years prior? Or different stories, things, whatever, from no real good reason. Who the fuck knows, don't know, don't care. Right? But, well, do care, but, and then you see all these different versions online, and to those closest to Dodson, myself, Alan, everybody's told different things, but similar enough. And then you have this to an actual reporter. Not like a real one.
take them. We both passed, wasn't able to. She tried, and she wasn't able to test. Couldn't sleep. I was in court. She wouldn't lie. You're talking school, but by that theory there, yeah, she's been abducted in my mind, 100%. I know Candace wouldn't lie to me about any of the facts. She has no reason to, she wouldn't lie. I think somebody said, or you told the media that she was lie detector test, and you took one also. Yeah. Well, and that you all were cleared of any suspicion as based on that. Well, I don't know if we were completely cleared because that's not admissible in court. Yeah. But yeah, we both.
Now, I don't know how that correlates. Or I don't know how do you say, well, I don't know, cleared because it's not admissible. Those are two entirely inadmissible, admissible, and whatever. Even the fucking point is, it's like, because he said admissible, but I think it meant inadmissible. But either way, the point is, doesn't matter whether it's admissible or inadmissible. And whether or not you were cleared or passed fully, I don't understand.
Well, at first, I didn't get no sleep for 2 days. I couldn't sleep. I was, it was the worst misery and pain I've ever felt in my life. But I wasn't able to take a lie detector test. They made me wait a little bit, but when I did take it, I passed. They made Candace wait 5 days longer to take hers, because she just wasn't able to. She tried, and she wasn't able to. It's not, people are saying that we failed and we took another test. That's not the case.
But he says he fell asleep during his first one to everybody else, including me. And then this, he had to get sleep for but leaves out the other.
We just weren't able to. So when we did take them, we both passed, our tests. I imagine that if it measures changes in your blood pressure or something based on if you tell a lie, your blood pressure changes. But if you're tore all to pieces, then your blood pressure is probably changing anyways. Well, the way it works is it measures your brain's activity too, and whenever you lie, you have to think about that lie. When you stick with the truth, it just comes out. The truth is the truth. Mm-hmm. But when you lie, you got to think about that for a little bit, and your heart might jump just a little bit or whatever. They look at all that. Yeah. So, it's easy to tell the truth. Put it that way. Yeah. Did they? I know this is a hard question to ask, but did they ever do any questioning of your sons also, or any kind of? Yeah, they've taken them into specialists because they can't come out and question them. But yes, they have questioned all of them. Mm-hmm. They even give mother-in-law lie detector tests. Oh wow! And she also passed. Okay. So this, I didn't go up to your house when they took the roadblock down. I didn't want to just bust up there and uninvited, but I did go to the end of your driveway and look up. And that for somebody to go up there and not knowing what they're going to find, it seems highly unlikely because that's straight up, and you can't see where you're going. You don't know what's ahead of you. And we've had several people sneaking around there, though, and that's, but we've had them sneaking around at night, in the middle of the night. Yeah. We've never had somebody up there at 5:30 in the afternoon that we know of, Mm-hmm. But they didn't come up the driveway, they come up a dog trail from the woods. Oh, okay. They didn't come up the driveway. And that dog that they used, that's where the scent took them, was down through the woods.
That dog. See, it's the second time I've heard him go from singular to plural. What date did Bobo actually do? July 14th. July 13th. July 13th. And it was just interesting.
Not the driveway. Where did the dog that they used tonight? Yeah, we've never. When they took the roadblock down, I didn't want to just bust up there and uninvited, but I did go to the end of your driveway and look up. And I mean that for somebody to go up there and not knowing what they're going to find, it seems highly unlikely, because that's straight up, and you can't see where you're going. You don't know which was ahead of you. And we've had several people sneaking around there, though, and that's, I mean, we've had them sneaking around at night, in the middle of the night. Yeah, we've never had somebody up there at 5:30 in the afternoon that we know of, you know. But they didn't come up the driveway; they come up a dog trail from the woods. Oh, okay. They didn't come up the driveway, and the dog that they used, that's where the scent took them, was down through the woods, not the driveway. Where did the dog scent end? At the road, Ben Hill Road is where the dog scent ended. Oh man. Yep. So that right there, you know, I already knew all that, but that just confirmed it for me.
Not much. Like you said at first, you changes. Thing is, during that time, problem is, there really were fucking property goofballs running amok even after sold, right? Because they always hope those people are willing to sell for a few thousand more, flip it real quick, or the sale will fall through in a year. So, you know, and if they had the address initially listed wrong, crazies running the fuck everywhere. They had the fucking picture, and were definitely trespassing on parts that belonged to 125 to take pictures that made it look like it blended with 110 in a Rolling Hills advertising fashion. Made people think all kinds of crazy things went with that property spot. And they were everywhere. And I watched people very mild. And they were local. Checking it out. Because they Units. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Shit. Okay. Okay, I don't want to go. But I should be. So,
Yeah. Do you believe that she's still alive? Do you have any intuition that she might still be out there somewhere? I have no idea. Yeah. All I know is I believe in God. I don't believe in any psychic stuff. Oh man, that stuff's horrible that they've had on. I've seen it on YouTube. That's terrible. Why would somebody? The morals of a person that would put that out there. What they've been saying. Somebody made a fake account with me, and then they put on there to some other woman that I buried the body with the legs, and so the TBI has been out the leg. They couldn't get a hold of me because I was in church, but they've been out there looking for her body. It's just ridiculous what people are doing, and they're going with these psychics and what they're saying and doing whatever they can to get their story out there. But the Bible says clearly it's an abomination. Right.
and then a similar hoax to that was played not long after that. I wonder where that idea came from. Interesting. Fucking interesting. All right.
To a psychic, they can be talking, to your dead relatives or whatever. That's untrue because Jesus made it clear that when you die, you sleep until the resurrection. You are in no conscious state whatsoever. You are just unconscious, asleep, as Jesus put it, until the resurrection. So if you're talking to somebody, it's an evil spirit. Let me ask you this: is there anything that your family needs? Like, is there anything that the community can do aside from tipsters and things like that and information? But is there anything that you people in your family need? The only thing I think we're good on everything. The only thing that I wish was, it was a country that, and the way these kids are coming missing left and right, and all the drugs. Man, we need to send our military into our own country. That's my opinion. We send our military everywhere. He was on that bender at that time on Facebook. Kick everybody's doors in. Why can't we just go knock and search for the fucking police and all the dope out? He was on a bit of a bender on Facebook around better with that same. In the world to fight terrorism. Well, I think it's time we turn into our own country to fight terrorism. They can't seem to catch these guys nowhere. We need our military. Put them to some good use. I mean, that's what I wished. Yeah. Okay. Well, I know you probably you're on break and probably need to let you get back to work. I was wondering, do you think Mrs. Wells would want to meet and talk any more about how things are going? Is she up to that? Right now she's so torn up and stuff. It's just getting worse for her. Yeah. I mean, it is. It's bad for me too. I'd do anything to have my baby back, but I got to put my faith in God. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I would have lost it a long time ago. So, I mean, like God says, pray to Him and pray that she's okay, that He'll pull her through with His mighty right arm, with His might, whatever. But something like God, because the police can't come over with nothing. All these people on Facebook all over the world can't come up with nothing. Nobody can. Only God can. Right. In 30 years, I've never seen anything like this happen. Me either. I mean, I've never seen it with my life. I mean, when I lived in Houston, Texas, when I was a kid, it was pretty bad out that way, but all kind of crazy stuff out there. But there was never somebody that just disappeared without a clue that I know of. I'm sure it happens, but not that I've ever seen in my life. Well, when there's an abduction, I mean, what else would you call it? Yeah. Disappearing. I don't understand that. But yeah, somebody was either hiding in the weeds there, waiting for either come in the basement. But yeah, I mean, we weren't 30 feet. They weren't 30 feet away when she got gone. Yeah. I mean, maybe 40 at the most. Right. I don't know. Okay. So somebody's looking God. Well, I sure appreciate you talking to me. I didn't want to call too much and be a pest, but after, it's been a couple weeks, I wanted to check back in with you. Okay, so I appreciate you. Okay, all right, take care. I'll be praying for you. All right, bye. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
This is the ultimate tool.
Interesting. Like, I often wonder what kind of fuck shit that's supposed to do. Sometimes there's other distractions. Or the soap eaters think I'm gonna be impressed. Or do they want people to think everybody's wearing fucking 10-foot brain dots? I don't know. It's cute though. Beyond real. Full on Shania. Don't impress me. Much the way Karma and Feathers and Get That Bread shit. So anyway, carrying on with, I don't know. Sometimes you worry it's like somebody's gonna show up at your door and cut your body into pieces and eat it or feed it to neighbors. So, but honestly, at this point, I've been irradiated. I'm getting old. Probably a little leathery and chewy. I wouldn't recommend. People wear me. Or, nope. Nope. No, Jesus. Something that's for you. Look like. Oh, hit this up. Tell you what. They got. They do a lot right here. some. Oh my God. That's the one. For some reason, Okay. So, question. Did Doug take an old live and rerun it like it was fucking live tonight? Or was he actually fucking live? Because the title changed on him. And then he split it into two, and it went live for an hour and a half. Look. But I caught this interesting bit here.
Dawn, when you left your work, did you feel like you were going to find her when you got home?
Well, I was just hoping, that she was just, hiding or lost or, somewhere close by. I was figuring and hoping that she would be found soon. And I figured she probably would be, but just in case, we called 911 and everything else just to make sure. And then
so you called 911 and you have a conversation with them, right?
Yeah.
After they transfer you.
Yeah.
What was your conversation with 911? Can you say?
Just that our little, as best that I can recall, it was just, our little girl's missing. Please, there, help us find our little girl. And that was probably about all I said.
Did they not say that you were on the phone with your wife right now as we speak?
I don't think so.
Because they would want you not driving and talking to her, obviously, be like, if she's home or whatever, keep her there in case Summer comes back, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I really can't remember.
Okay, so not remembering, I can get I hear you. Okay, so you get home, you go to the first bottom property, right?
Yep.
Is that on Beach Creek?
Yes.
Okay, so it's on Beach Creek. And where's Jody Sue's house in relation to that, where that bottom shed is?
Well, it would be, to get to Jody Sue's house from there in a direct line, you'd have to go over our hill, down that side of the hill, and then up her driveway to the top of her hill.
Okay, so going out your driveway, could you go into her old property almost? On the other side of the street? No, you don't. You go which direction? Left or right out of your driveway?
Our driveway to go to Jody Sue's house, her driveway is across from our driveway, but it goes up to the top of her hill.
How far is it from your house to her house? A good quarter of a mile, right?
We live on top of the hill, and her house is on top of the hill. Okay. It's within shouting distance, or, it's quite a ways, but if it's real quiet out, you can hear, sometimes, I guess.
Do you feel that scream she heard is founded or unfounded?
I don't know. At the time, I thought she possibly could have really heard something, but now I don't, after I've heard everything that she said, I don't know what to think of anything she says anymore.
Do you feel that she still has something to do with this? Because you told me that her and Andy are on your list. And she says Andy was at your house the night before, and she saw. I'm sorry. She said Andy was at your house the night before, and she saw Summer 2 nights before Summer went missing. Do you remember why Andy was over at your house the night before Summer went missing?
There's been we used to buy a little bit of weed from Andy. We used to smoke weed,
Okay, so it was for weed. I thank you for telling me the truth. Nothing against that. Nothing against that. Okay, so he came over the night before. Now, Jody Sue says she saw her 2 nights before. And she said she was getting out of the shower naked and she was kind of throwing a fit. She wanted a towel. But she's also said in the past that she's seen Summer completely naked running around your property. Is that true?
I doubt that. I totally doubt that. No way. No way.
Not while you were home, at least, right? We could go with that, right?
No, I don't think Candace would let her do that. I don't believe that. I don't.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think so, not at all. She can't see our house from our house.
For starters, can, but nobody said I saw Summer over there running naked from one house to the other. Right? Like, nobody ever said. So where the fuck did Dawn start this shit up? Where in there did anybody imply that I saw Summer all that way between houses? Nude on their property. That's never what was said. Ever. What kind of fuck shit is this?
Why? And I don't know why she wouldn't be running around naked. Candace or Summer would take her shoes off all the time because in the South it's hot. It gets.
Yes. Dudley, myself, Alec, everybody else, we're just all bullshitting. weird, these collective things we all know. It's fine. It's fine though.
Real humid and hot. You don't want to wear shoes for too long. Your feet will get sweaty and wet real quick, you know. So,
right.
It's pretty normal to go without shoes, but Summer would not be running around naked. No.
10 to 70 pounds is a lot of dope. It's been on Jody's and Andy's background that we told that they got in trouble for 10 to 70 pounds worth of dope, meaning in their dwelling, meaning in their household. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
That's because that's fucking lie, Doug. That's because it's fucking lie. That is not the truth. It's not accurate. You're full of fucking shit, you piece of shit. Tragedy Pimper piece of shit. There's 1.3 grams of pot on Andy's person. 1.3 grams. That he handed to them in the palm of his hand. Try again, Doug. You dumbass tragedy pimp scamming piece of shit. Thievy little bastard. Con artist. Sub-buying piece of garbage.
Of weed?
Just doesn't say. I don't know what it's 10 to 70 pounds, but they both have.
No, it's not. And I don't have that. It's literally maintaining. Jesus Christ, Doug. Stop your shit.
Charges for that stuff in the past.
Yeah, I didn't know. It happened.
If anybody is more cornbread mafia, it would be them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
boy, I will post all the receipts from my motherfuckers that hit your PayPal. Everything else. And one, when you scammed and lied and bullshitted with that crap too. Knock the fuck off your lies about everybody around me and Monster and otherwise. Your tragedy pimping needs. Dude, he better hope this is an old PC run like it was live trying to get some clicks and views tonight. Swear to God. So over this dude. Either way, who the fuck knows what he's doing? Because there's Donald. It's notorious for doing shit is, but it's not live and also I don't know. Or making people think it is.
We don't have ties to anybody in Tennessee. We're outsiders there. Our families are, her family's Wisconsin, mine's Utah. We don't have family in that area.
And you wanted to get out of that area, right? You actually wanted to leave. That house was actually left to you, right?
But he says in one piece, he's like, oh, I had to watch everything while you're gone, bud, blah, 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 blah. And plus he talks to him, and this is after he rests and spending time. Am I tripping, like, what's going on? In September, you know how that one ends. He'll run an old piece like it's live again. And, shiesty. But did he come back several hours later and cut part of it out and then said Dawn had no idea about the knee brace? Yeah. But then he changed the title to Candace Tells Dolly Vision She's Going to Harm Her.
The property, the house?
Yeah, we were in the process of moving. I got a good job out in Utah. I was headed up that way, trying to move.
We're all in. All ages working as a great team. Great.
Absolutely. They absolutely know where Jody Sue is every minute of every day. I mean, she tries to explain everything away for Jody Sue. Well, you're not going to explain this away. Cops don't come looking for you at another address when they know right where the fuck you are. Sue just wanted people to know something, and she put it out there in this way.
Oh, that's... That is clearly fucking fake. Okay. So anyway, he cuts that down. And then what you have is this bit here.
Alright.
When he cuts this off the other piece and posts it, and it somehow runs as alive too. Or who the fuck knows what Doug's
doing. There you are.
I gotta fix everything again.
No problem. Take your time. Just take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, ridiculous.
It's alright. Take your time, Doc. Get my coffee. We're good.
Hopefully I'm back. I don't know.
There you go. I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I don't know for how long, but I'm here.
Alright, so I was just asking you, so when you were talking for 45 minutes, what car was she driving?
Well, like she said, I mean, she took her mom's truck down looking for
so strange.
Summer. She's driving all over, up and down Ben Hill Road, you know.
So she didn't take the Suburban at all, didn't she? I thought she took the Suburban from home that day at some point.
I think she just know they took her mom's truck to the lake and all that.
Right. So didn't she? I thought she left again during that.
Some fuck shit.
The time frame, and then
on so many levels.
No, I don't think so, because when I got back, I mean, you know, they put the groceries away. The kids, the boys were. No, I don't think so, because when I got back, I mean, you know, they put the groceries away. The kids, the boys were playing the video games and everything like that.
So would Candace usually tell the boys if she was gonna? Let me ask you this: Could Grandis, Candy Hair, what kind of knee brace did she have? Was it like an ace bandage, or was it like a Velcro strap? Like what kind of knee brace is it?
I haven't got a clue, bud, because I've never seen it. I really don't know.
Say what? Now, I don't care whether this is old or regurgitated, new, Doug running does a lot of me. I just don't care, okay? That's what the fuck.
Okay, so, alright, at that point, okay, at what point do you remember what time you called, where they were at Walgreens, and you said you were going to work late that night? Do you remember what time you called Freedom Feel Better? Thank you. Do you remember what time that call was?
I don't remember exactly. I know I just figured I'd work late and I'd sit and talk with a buddy of mine for like an hour on the job site.
Was that before or after your lunchtime that you decided you were going to work late? Do you remember?
I don't remember exactly. It's probably around,
Oh my god.
4:30 or something like that. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure.
So you thought you would have possibly worked late at 4:30, and then you call and say, hey, but they weren't at the Walgreens at 4:30. So if you decided you were going to work late, and the call happened at the Walgreens, it would have had to have been like what, like around?
Yeah, I'm really not sure. All I know is I was gonna go home, and then I found out they was waiting on prescription and all that, and I thought, well, I might as well just work late then. And that's what I did. But I ended up talking to my buddy for like an hour about whatever we talked about.
What the fuck? Okay.
Then after he left, I started working a little bit. That's when
Was your buddy a worker? Was your buddy a worker there, or he would just stop by to hang out?
Well, he was working a couple houses down from me.
Okay, got it. So it's the same kind of company, right?
Yeah, same company. We work for the same company.
Nice. Okay, good. That day, you say it took you half the time from the Meadows in Jonesboro to get home, and you're driving over the double yellows and all that stuff. And how long did it take you to get home? And do you remember exact time that you left after you put away your tools? What time you left from the Meadows?
I'm not exactly sure. I couldn't exactly tell you. I don't know. I threw everything in my car. And as soon as I got in the car, I called 911, and they had to switch me over from a Jonesboro operator to the Kingsport operator, or not Kingsport, but Harvest County.
Right. Because when you call 911 wherever you are, it goes to that specific.
I don't know. Fuck this. It's too much, and it involves Doug. Therefore, it's worthless. Yeah, he's always up to some sort of shit fuckery. Look. Oh. And he's even running. Look, when I seen that shit running live earlier, it was just Dawn's on panel to talk about his daughter, right? And then he's changed the title to Candace tells Dolly Vision she's gonna kill herself. If anybody was around here when that particular shit show happened, it was fake. It was bullshit, wasn't it? I was here, and then I think Queen then eventually made contact Candace Singer, and Candace confirmed that it was bullshit. Whole thing was garbage. But the text, that Dolly put up. I mean, the whole thing, you could tell it was just this group tragedy pimping, right? And lying, drama stern, and high seas drama. So why Doug's now changed that, and that's in the first of the title. Who the fuck knows? Who cares? But then he's cut off the bit where Dawn joins him on panel and put it up, and it's got all this garbage in it. It's not true about the record. It's not true about the other shit. I guess, all of us with collective known things and shit that was happening, we're all just whatever. And, it seems to be just him listening to PG2 at a certain point with my name in it. It seems like maybe Doug's feeling type of way about something. Or told to feel type of way about something right now. Right? Uh-oh. To target certain fucking people. Especially those he's fucking robbed. They have proof of it. Right, Douglas? Boy's got some problems. I don't care. Either way, whatever. Look. No. And Douglas is notorious for some of the worst tragedies. And he's also an awful fucking human being, so there's that. There's a reason he keeps being mentioned by media law enforcement whenever Casey fucking touches. Y'all wanna buy it? Go ahead. I don't care. Done been there, done that, Douglas. Nah, I ain't touching this shit. For real. Ain't worth it. It's garbage. Anybody who visits? No. Anybody who's on it? No, I'm good. I don't touch that type of shit. I know. They all have amnesias. That's the thing, September. Was he actually? Was it a rebound that he put up as a lie? Was it a half and half? Not really, no. Do I care? Found timing a little odd earlier. And then that, when I come up again, that started. Do I care? Not really. I wonder what his pay rate is this week. Anyway, carrying on. I don't care. Nah, September, I don't. That's what the tragedy pimps do, man. Don't I mean, honestly, BK's in jail. He needs some fucking way. I mean, honestly, BK's in jail. He needs some fucking way. I mean, alright, so BK's in jail. He needs somewhere. And she never really does wrong. She maybe doesn't matter. She doesn't. The rest of the tragedy pimps was sworn an oath. And using the shit in Discord to build shit and get money. And TM's occupied. So really, Doug's the best they got. With his bot clicking view subs to make it look like. But the same 30 motherfuckers chatting there just like over here and everywhere else. And guess what? Chris McDonough still ain't gonna be buddies. So there's that. Even if he doesn't say F's and stuff. Daddy's not gonna be any prouder, and the brother's still not gonna yeah, he's still not gonna measure up there. So I'm gonna tell the dude he's still gonna be a whole piece of disgraceful, malignant, monster-esque. Whether he targets the shit out of and I don't give a damn. What's it gonna do? Make me have another fucking heart attack? Wow. Like, for real at this point. Like, we're at a point, like, I'm like, what are you gonna do sitting out here, man? Fuck off. Fuck all the way up. So anyway, speaking of things I'd rather fucking listen to, we're gonna end where we began with this. There's gotta be some fucking worth shit. Let's see. Well, I don't know who this is. We'll try it. Let's touch this button.
Is in the Kaufman, a bit of an update for you. You may know this guy here as Benny Keys, Benjamin Dwayne Lindsay. He is in the Kaufman County Jail.
Goddamn, he's 44? I could have sworn old. Okay. Yeah, I guess birthdays and such. We've
You
been
can
here
look him up on the
for a
inmate
lengthy
roster.
time.
Age 44. Date of birth. Race. It's interesting, huh?
Not really.
He was booked in on Sunday, April 2nd. Here's the arresting agency. He hasn't been released, however, he was arrested on the 1st, which is Saturday. So,
on April Fool's, they arrested Keys on April Fool's.
Booked in on Sunday. Just kind of a timing thing. And, so I'm guessing, like, by the time they got him to the jail, the hours of the evening, and then, you know, it was after midnight on the 2nd. So, arrested on the 1st, booked in on the 2nd. He doesn't have a bond set, and I'm just guessing that it's because, you know, he was booked in on a Sunday. I don't know what the statutes are there in Texas. I'm thinking this is a misdemeanor, and he may just get out on his own recognizance. So, but it's just interesting what he was arrested for. I would be curious to know more about that. If you happen to know more about it, let me know in the comments.
But if he was arrested on April Fool's this is 1500. Either that's 3 or so court.
There's certainly a lot of drama that surrounds this guy. I don't unless there's something else going on in his
charging agency
past or whatever, and this charge would somehow become enhanced. I don't really look that high, but yeah, street cred, right? Street cred.
No.
Wasn't this the guy that came down the hill? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Who was that? It's coming. It's coming. Don Wells driveway. And not really sure who that person. A bit of sarcasm, folks. A little bit of sarcasm. Harassment. I wonder if they got the right one. Yeah. But there's another YouTuber that I guess it's like a call-in show. And he called in. It's out there. And the YouTuber was wanting people to call in about another YouTuber, and you know, to see if they had any tea, is what I'd say. And do I have that word right? Tea. I don't know. And I guess he dropped the T. Yeah, it's about how it goes. It's about how it goes. The point is, he'll be out. That's not. He'll be out. The point is this is going on the platform, harassment, and people have been asking for it to stop. All of the bullying, all of the drama, and you think sometimes, hey, nothing's going to be done. Well, I guess it caught up with.
I think this may still do the tricks, even though it was. Oh, she done tagged TM and I guess she thinks it's to a TM. Whatever. Let's see. What did I count this? Okay, so y'all, I don't know who Shelby Ray Live is, but that's the piece. Looks like a lot of her stuff's a little mixed between cases. I don't know if she's ever done a cleanse of the channel or not. Targeted, directing, like that. I can't say. Never know around here, but she has almost 1,000 subs, 32 videos. And it's Shelby Ray Live. It's like, and y'all know I don't advertise for anyone, but I just want to give her credit. The piece instead of some other fucking tragedy pin. I'm not sure where she stands on anything. Right? Yeah. Something my friend is probably going dead. That would be it. So let's see. I did see that it was on clip. Oh no. Skip. I'm not touching my foot. Maybe it's got to go. And he's got text messages. I wonder if they're fake or real. Does this involve emails and Google accounts, AB? I'm curious. Gmails? And that fuckery?
Yeah, it looks like that. But you never know. There's some clever apps out there, and you can never quite trust exactly what's going on with Ben, but it sounds about right. Like, I mean, harassment, my God, that got my mind racing. And as Laura was talking about it and everybody, I'd probably be the best person to discuss the long-standing harassment that Benny loves to train himself around. But it's interesting. People were mentioning maybe that it was coming by way of his excellent name up in Michigan. I don't know. I don't know anything. Yeah, he's in Kaufman.
I don't think it's, anyway.
So, it is. Let's go into Kaufman, Texas. Let's go down and see where he is. When did Benny move out of Plano? Does he still live in Plano? So last time I knew he lived in Plano, Texas, which is not the same place as Terrell. Right. So why would Terrell go and arrest him? Why would they go and arrest him in Kaufman County? Does he live there? I don't know. Maybe someone can answer that for us. But it probably has something to do with whatever's going on in his real life.
Isn't the Pecan thing located? I think it was when he started at end of it. I feel like Terrell's were Pecan as opposed to Les. I don't know. All these little tragedy pimps addresses float me.
IRL. All kinds of bit far. Mike, the neighbor on Aspen Avenue in California City, in the Orrin Orson case, the one who has the valuable surveillance tape of December 20. Yeah, you had to look it up yourself. It's true. Yeah, I can trust it at this point. There's too many people talking about it. Doug, yes. Dougie, apparently he had Don Wells up on his panel tonight.
Right. So maybe
20th. 2020. This was actually where the bird was stolen from.
Hold on.
But share this out, Benjamin Lizzie, for all the stuff that you've done to everybody in this community.
Okay, so ABC was to think the live Doug did was from tonight, and wow, how the fuck you never seen any race 3 years? Really don't know the times now. What's going on here? It's fine. This is stupid. I hate tonight.
For all the stuff that I've done to let you into this community.
Alan, it was all about the name as I've done these couple pieces past couple days. Shit, you don't say. I hope they're paying.
So you remember Dougie, that was their relationship back at that point in time.
Yeah, fighting and being called out by media, sheriffs, etc. Fucking up and fucking around another active and ongoing investigation, him and Keys, Doug and Keys.
And the guy was getting violent with Doug, and Doug was trying to pull it tough.
Oh, Doug did get arrested. Ridiculous. It's fine. Oh, come on, AB. Cup up to text.
What's up with you, bro? Hey, man, what's up? Man, that was wild today, bro.
You could get wilder, bro. That was nothing, homie. That's nothing, yeah.
Man, I still think you're a pussy, bro.
Is that right?
4 of you motherfuckers, and you couldn't land one hit on that greasy-ass white boy?
You're talking about Doug in that video that you just watched. So Benny's calling Mike back as a form of intimidation to Mike, the neighbor, for calling all his buddies in the Mustang that were chasing him around and the four-wheelers in front of the house on California Avenue. Bet you his one phone call was to his mama. I would expect so.
And for Doug. So, in all honesty, all bullshit aside, no games, no playing. Doug needs some help. And if you guys are Doug's friends, then you will encourage him to
2 peas in a pod.
Get some help. You won't encourage him on to continue to make bad decisions like.
But
I've been sent tons of screenshots of people encouraging Doug on. So, Doug, if you want to come to Dallas and you just want to have a fist fight, come on down.
Was this like when he helped set Doug up with certain weapons that belonged to him and Penny and Gavel and Chroma? Never mind.
Mona Lisa, we don't go to Crenshaw over there. No.
So, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Way back when Benny was trying to expand past Doug, he needed some new things to do. And he started, how did that start? Oh, I remember now. You know what it is? Maybe I should go this way. Way back as the Orson West case was going on, Mass Hole Reports, Kate, or Troll Mafia, they're called.
And one conspiracy or whatever, she did some stuff too around then. And they left East. He felt some type of way about it.
Now, great channel. Go subscribe. Did a piece with me and Desert Sentinel and AV Watchman. I think Steve was up there as well. Talk about Orson West back at that point in time. However, Doug was coming. Doug came up. We should almost go fucking watch that. That was so funny. Doug and Benny both came up way back at that point in time, and it was people's real first introduction to who they were. And man, Dougie had all kinds of things to say about Kate. Kate, what did he? Oh, let me pull that up. Just a moment.
Headphones.
They look brand new.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they look brand new.
Because I think Benny, essentially how they began is Benny bought a computer off of Duke Farrell for whatever reason. Duke is a self-promoter. He's an interesting individual who talks about...
they tried to bring him in after Ernie, because Ernie was getting boring, but Duke wouldn't. It just didn't stick well.
Things that are relevant to him in his life. He's got his own thing going on. But somehow Benny ended up trying to get in Duke Farrell. I think there was probably a time where Benny was confused about whether he was black or white, or he was trying to see how easily confused Rick can be. Anyway, Rick.
Hey, Sexual Seagull, listen to this.
Benny, did you...
Is there somebody here on these streets really named that, or was that just a... what, never mind.
You actually fart in the mic. You're this... Oh,
dear. Now, come up here, Balance. Yeah, dude, there's a drug house and a prostitution house that's Duke, one side heroin, one side meth. And dude, we 79, yeah, you're what, 40, you're 40-something. You're older than 42. Yeah, dude, we signed a 2-year lease, $1,700 a month, and I was pissed at the realtor, and so, yeah, dude, I took it upon myself to try to clean it up. Now, was I successful? I wasn't all the way successful.
Any conviction that he had,
is all Doug's charges.
With a total amount owed $6,150.
They take it upon themselves to exploit it for their own financial gain and end up ruining it for everybody else. No different than what people like Molly Golightly, etc., do.
Watch this guy since the beginning. A Balance Drama News. How you guys doing?
Doing great. How are you?
It's not. And the pattern's a little moo-moo-like. So thank you for that, Howard Rourke. Always good to see you. You've been a little hostile since you departed from our Discord server there, Howard. Still love you though. Hope the book's going well. Anyway, so tonight is really honestly AB and Desert Sentinel show. I don't want to step on their toes, but I did want to talk about Doug Hutton because Doug is somebody that we've touched on in the past. He is a garden variety scammer. And
hey, let's touch on Doug for a minute. You want to? Let's do that.
He's now moved on to using the disappearance of 2 toddler boys out in California City to actually profit from, which is pretty gross, I think. Nobody agrees. Just me.
I agree. I agree. Let's hope.
No, he owes some feet.
So fast forward a little.
I've been keeping tabs on Doug's Ventura County issues. As you can see here, Doug still owes a lion's share of money towards his one felony conviction that he had.
Is all Doug's charges?
With a total amount owed $6,000. What?
What the fuck, Doug? You're fella. Oh no.
$156. He also, at some point in time, I don't know, about 2 years ago now, when he was actually in Discords, and you can show that receipt copy that I sent you. Yep. He tried to tell us that he had already paid all of this in full. I really do not know what this meant, where this receipt came from. He added his little chicken scratch on the sides. I don't know. All I know is I, at one point in time, did call the clerk's office and asked him if he still owed the.
Who put it on who put Where Are the Boys, Doug Hutton, on the house? Oh, his neighbor.
Let's not forget they tried to pretend he wasn't part of the whole thing that had a write-up, and was it fucking New York Times or something? I don't know, it was some bougie ass piece though. LA Times, I believe, actually. About how there was essaying of a whole wrestling team by way of a mop and other things. It was forcible. And they tried to pretend Doug wasn't part of that, of course, but yeah. Doug and his daddy were in the piece. Let's also pretend Doug was not a, what was that called? I want to say a property assessor. That's not. He was an ambulance chaser, but worse, because whatever he was, they tried to set up real EMTs, doctors, police, that type of thing, tried to set them up or get interactions with them and stuff in order to sue them. Oh, that's right. He's scamming ass. The term for that is called an auditor. And he did that on YouTube as well for a few years. Before pretending he supports the fucking police. And all, and whatever. Marches down every other day to give a commendation. Oh dear.
Mike, the neighbor, and that crew are the ones that put it on because of the amount of trouble that they were causing in the local area at that point in time.
Right.
This money that I saw online, and they assured me that
Mike, the neighbor, is the neighbor of Trezell and Jacqueline West, California,
Right.
City on Aspen Avenue, the place where they reported Orrin and Orson West missing on December 20th, 2020.
that yes, he still owed this money, that it has gone to collections. Just one of the little things that Doug's has done over the years, following him around.
Well, he can't seem to get away or kick. He's, sorry to interrupt, he's built up this disdain towards authority, obviously, and he doesn't feel that he needs a license nor insurance, obviously. But, that haunts you. It's what it takes. Okay.
Pretty well done.
So, they break down the particular Oregon Orson West situation. Here comes Doug.
Family members have held multiple prayer vigils and search parties.
They did have good intentions. They want to bring the parents out to talk.
Police say the Wests are now in Bakersfield, where they lived before moving to California City in 2020. The extended adoptive family has released 2 statements. The first offered a $30,000 reward for anyone with information leading to the boys, and the second asked for the community to stop attacking their family.
So people took this very serious. We are a small town.
Several businesses and individuals have also put up reward money. The various rewards now add up to $122,000.
There's more than just... So remember, at that point in time, what was motivating Doug Hutton? Doug Hutton, as soon as he smelt... Yeah. Now here's what his inside... He wasn't leading on. Yeah. What Doug was doing outwards was a lot different than how he felt inward. Like, it wasn't just enough for him to search for the boys that weekend. You have to get down and dirty and have to get the exclusive and the only angle. And it has to be your way. The next thing you know, you're going to...
Wasn't that the one where they tried the, one of the first, hey, let's raise money for Billboard's thing? Scams first. Wasn't it around that one, or was that Cash's? Oh god, they tried a couple different versions of that before trying it again and doing whatever in summers.
You're going to hijack all the content and get yourself in the way and some publicity and some notoriety for what it is that you do.
And let's not forget his fuckery in Dylan Round's case. And, with the big Crimes with Utah channel and how she called him out for being like, look, media then called him out in that. Boy was just happy to be included, even if the media was calling him out again for being a hot ass liar. He tried to spin that shit.
A certain family that's hurting here, and this is a great opportunity for somebody to come forward and with the right information and help us. Doug, all right, don't. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was brutal, at time and time again. So there's always kinds of these situations, and Doug was right at the forefront of the creators who were probably the most obvious ones, I would say. He's trying to intimidate Duke Farrell for whatever reason because he questioned his... Oh my gosh. Or into Jaden's, attention and figure out if you experienced it through, through knowing him on YouTube. So it is. Let's go with Oregon Orson West case. Is Benny still with that lady, right? Taking Winston for a walk, talk.
Try this out, Benjamin Lizzie. For all the...
This is when the cops, the where are the boys, dug all over the place. This is
okay. Alright, so keys message from us. Thank you, hope you're doing well. They're like, I am, how have you been? He was like, better, there's bullets flying. They were like, oh shit, between who? He says, me and my wife, some terrible shit has happened, she's keeping my kid trying, blah, 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 right? I don't know where in AB's stream that is, other than the thumbnail. Nor do I care, but It's kind of what was told to me in the back, right? And it's what's been said to the others. Oh man, some weird shit. Not really though. Anyway, I guess everybody's got a good piece touching on Doug and Keys going. Not unusual. At least he semi-sorta stays consistent. Ish. Ish. I don't know, it's always like a lesser of two evils over here. God. Damn. Alright. Either way, we'll see where it goes, I guess. Stay. Now on that note, I've got some things to do, I suppose. So, I'm gonna get my own day started. I'm not sure, September. I don't even know what company they used in the other cases, but they were attempting to do the billboard shit. A couple of them prior to summers. It's like test runs. They also attempted small test runs for reward and fundraisers and shit. And a couple others. Was it Lamar Resurrection? Damn. Okay. I remember looking into it, but I don't remember looking into which company was over both. And they do that. But I know there was bullshit and caches too. Right? And, Keys and them did a pretty good job at silencing the family members around Cash's case. To where nobody listens or even knows they're over there on YouTube a lot. Their voice has been picking up though, and there's so many around each one, always, eyes are on them and continuing forward on all the cases, the messes, the way they commit crimes on everybody around everything, and harass, terrorize, dox, blackmail, commit real motherfucking crimes towards, against, all kinds of other shit. Y'all been here, y'all know. they've been very much able to silence voices in some cases prior, or that didn't last as long, or didn't build up. Time moving forward, more eyes on, more cases. Those who made sure voices and numbers were built up prior to fucking around with these, have been a little harder to silence. But yeah, they just grew. Alright? And it all technically stems. I mean, you've got different sections over here on YouTube, right? I mean, like, you have Shogun and all these, and whatever. You have the Nugs and the, all those, right? The problem is, this little group surrounding and sort of built by MGL is one of the worst. Okay? They've been here since Watts, MGL has, and it's her little nefarious fucking group, Tragedy Pimps. Brought in and built one by one, from, say, the drama community and hate channels, etc. throughout time, built up, but not in the mass amounts and stuff as you see in Summers, because of the length, the drama, the Jerry Springer. Summers' case in particular has been a hotbed and a parasitic breeding ground for all of them. It has exploded the amount of channels, and I've watched them build in the dozens overnight on purpose, and in a way that I don't think most people noticed, especially during Scamathon and all bullshit, and what kind of shit, right, that's created. But the explosion around Summers, as millions and millions and millions was raked in, and people and these channels and all that won't do anything for that, and that included annihilating, doing whatever for that, and whatever fucking evil thing or soap bar they wanted to eat, honestly. But yeah, before they were just kind of flying level. You see a thing happen from MGL during the well dry camp, and then it branches out, and you have to bring it in. Bomb, Chasing, TM, AB, Doug, BK, Share, they all just kind of flow, and then, but AB checked the whole fuck out after, Doug and BK and all that bullshit. He's like, I ain't touching that shit. So there's, but the problem is the Drain the Well Dry community here, and their little tiered system, even though they're small piece of shit nobodies in the larger scheme of things, whereas like the Nugs and the Shoguns don't have mass amounts of subs, this place doesn't have very many. The ones you see like Doug and them are mostly bought. Right? But all it takes is their measly asshole sub count then contaminate, right? Because these little tragedy pimps, like these pieces of shit, are true life criminals and monsters and shit behind these fucking icons. But then they want attention, real sub counts and views, so they can stop paying for some of the fake shit. And they want the money. So what they do is, like, you'll see, like when a Dr. Phil piece comes along, or this comes along, or that comes along, there's a little tag and at whatever larger channels are running, whatever, and it lets their subs and members, whatever, and then know those exist. So then they kind of go contaminate pools like Shogun and It Could Mail and Nug and all this other bullshit, right? And then the creators start trying to get in with them, blah, blah, to get bigger platforms. But in that way, it contaminates all of the fucking different groups in true crime. And that's all it takes, right? Is these little pissant pieces of garbage around. One episode famous, Drain the Well Dry, and voila. Right? And then you have the whole world believing all that. And then these baby ass bottom feeders making millions. That's simple. Really. But that's how a little bit can take the whole lot. And that's why a lot of the other groups around YouTube are like, we want these little bottom feeders down there entirely gone. Because they're contaminating. Notice, like, Maines and all them, he was around for quite a while. And then he mentioned some or others, whatever. Right? And others take notice of him. Next thing you know, they're fucking with him in ways. And now he's like, fuck all that. And he's called him out for it. Like, he's inundated with bullshit. He doesn't want to be. So, you know, that's what these little assholes can get up to. And it's the same thing. Like, that method is used to target the fuck out of us. Ruin long names, slander, harass, you know. Shit. Ain't cool, man. But you have a stationary bunch of these little tragedy pits down here in Nowhereville. And some with little Build-A-Bears. Nah, they do what the bigger creators want for a bit. They target one of us, they harass for a while. Whatever contract they've signed in hell, and then they kind of cleanse their channel and they move the fuck on after they've gotten what they wanted, which is their channel built up. I guess they think they're gonna go on to get those 1 million count vids that make 40k a piece. Good luck to them. But all they really help manage to do is run real life cases and torment the shit out of people, and chances are they're never gonna be YouTube famous, whatever the fuck that is. People are weird. This whole platform's garbage. Anyway, so I guess we all just wait on the Keys thing. Do any of us really care? Not really. I think a lot of us feel like it was Christmas last night. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. But we're gonna end there. I'm gonna do my day. Or it's gonna do me. You never really know. I'm used to it. Just ride the wave. Yeah. Smile and wave. Sorry, it's Madagascar. Anyway, you guys, as always, share summer, and my hair's hot, and it's fine, I don't. But my voice is getting worse, as you can see. And I'm having to try really hard. So, anyway, guys, as always, please do remember to be a good pebble in it. It can change lives and save them, even if you never see how, when, and where. You can start out as small as a smile, somebody having a great day, and save a life then. It's the small things. Be a spark in the darkness. Alright? If you don't like what you're seeing, contact your local and state reps. Start demanding changes of these platforms as well. And even if you don't know the creators' names, addresses, all that, trust me, everybody kinda does. So even just listing their channel, you know, because some are like 9 identities deep. Alright? But, they'll figure it out. And, most know already. Around the country, since they've got their little digits and all kinds of stuff. So anyway, but yeah, please do share some picture information. Call it by name, okay? And I don't care what's going on with this. Images and the threats, looks like against females right now. It ain't right. Don't tolerate the normalization of, don't blame the victims, don't pull that by her shirt and shorts, or she shouldn't have. Bullshit. Be part of the solution, not the problem. Help women feel safe enough to reach out. Women, children, any victim, LGBTQ+, doesn't matter, across the board. Help them feel safe, reaching out, and like the world cares. Don't turn a blind. Don't help plant the seeds for the normalization of the blaming of. Alright? Don't be that person. Teach those around you better. Teach maybe our sons, our partners, males in our lives, better. Not the females or other victims. I mean, y'all know. I shouldn't have to say males or victims too, okay, but you get what I'm saying. But statistics show, right? So, help change the system. Help keep eyes on. Help create safe spaces. Where women feel comfortable and children and victims reaching out. Don't help silence. Don't help them die in the dark. Okay? Don't help them suffer in silence or not report. Help them be taken seriously. Even if it's maybe women and whoever you don't like. Doesn't matter, it should be done to none. None. Right? None. Alright, guys. I'm off here. Y'all share Summer's picture information. Call her back.